did we pass? Oh, did we just pass your shop?
Yeah.
Missed it. Give a look at this right here. Drop the severe warning on this cluster. But I think it's going to be better off to the east where we can see that the clearing sky is. We'll just keep tracking it east. And so basically we need some instability to build off to the east from the sun. And so right here it's going to be, the threat's going to be tampered quite a bit. One viewer so far. Yeah, that 360 video is badass. You got to get real close with those 360 cameras or it doesn't look very good because it's such a wide angle, wide field of view. So you got to get like, even when you're right next to it, it still looks like, I thought it was going to look better than it did. It still looks kind of far away, but I mean, it was literally like from here to this Walmart sign. It was spinning.
Right.
And then it started retrograding back a little bit to me, like whipped back like 10 yards. And I'm like, oh! And then it slingshotted off and away. Is that Chick-fil-A?
Popeyes.
Oh, Popeyes. Nice. When did that get put in?
Last year.
Huh. Popeyes is great. I had it last week. It was all over the seas. Popeyes.
Good job.
What's that?
They rebuilt it too.
The McDonald's?
Yeah.
Is it? It's different?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got the double lane now. It's weird. I spent a lot of time there. Hey guys, we're here in northern Indiana, in LaPorte, Indiana. This is the hometown. This is where I grew up, in LaPorte, Indiana here. And we have a tornado watch in effect here, right where we're at. It's on the western periphery of the tornado watch, and it points to the east, northeast into Michigan, and a little further south down into Indiana. And we do have the chance for tornadoes today, severe weather, strong winds, hail. And we had some severe storms coming through this morning, right where we're at. We just had a severe storm come through. We have some more clusters back behind us, out ahead of a squall line that was kicked off in the storms yesterday in Iowa when we were chasing the tornadoes there. And that squall line has continued to march its way to the east. It actually kind of broke up last night and then reformed, I believe, with some of the punch of energy coming from the southwest out of like Arkansas and stuff. But now we have this squall line that has formed again right on our butts, just behind us about 20-30 miles or so. So we're gonna blast out to the east here, east of LaPorte towards South Bend, Mishawaka, where Notre Dame is at, towards that direction. Get into the open air. We saw that there's clearing out there, so we're gonna get into the clear area out there where the sun should start to build instability here later today. And we're looking to see if some of these cells that are out ahead of the squall line will turn into supercells today. And if they become supercells, they will have the potential for tornadoes, severe winds, and hail. You guys should check out, I posted out the 360 reframe video. Yeah, what's up with these 55 mile per hour speed limits? I figured they would have changed it by now. They're still 55. But yeah, I posted the 360 reframe video. You guys go check that out. It's got both the time lapse of it and then the regular speed. Got some lightning flashes back behind us here. And Yankee Alley, this is the Yankee Dixie at times. Indiana we're up here where we're at, close to the lake. There's rolling hills. There's actually this town called Rolling Prairie, just to our north. But further south in Indiana, a lot of cornfields. I think even up to the east here, there's quite a bit of cornfields once you get out of this area around the lake. Amish country, Shipshewana, out towards southeastern Michigan, northwestern Ohio. That's where we're looking to target today. Potential supercells there. And that where those three states meet up. Early start to the chase today. Only got about 4 hours of sleep. 5 hours. I had to take a minute, catch my breath, drink some coffee. passenger with today. We dropped off Cosmos, my good friend Jeff from LaPorte. We grew up together right on the same street. Getting in trouble here as kids in Indiana. And now we're gonna get ourselves into some storms today. Everybody say hi to Jeff. Jeff, say hi. What do you think about today?
I'm excited.
One of the problems with Indiana is you don't get a lot of supercells here. It's mostly squall lines and stuff that come ripping through here. So
The only way we get to see the big ones is watch you.
yeah, exactly. So we're gonna, but maybe we'll see a nice supercell today. We'll see what happens. But I'm just excited to be here in northern Indiana chasing with Jeff. I've been dreaming about this chase for like 10 years now. So. We're gonna get on Highway 2 just up here. Yeah, all these storms are just now entering the tornado watch box area. Let's see what the storm prediction center is saying here. Tornado watch is in effect until, what does it say, 4 p.m. Eastern time today. We're in the central time zone right now, but we're about to enter the Eastern time zone in like about 20 minutes. Half hour, I don't know how far is it? About that far, right?
You're in Eastern County.
Oh, we are already in Eastern here?
St. Joe County.
Oh, we're in St. Joe County right now? Oh. But LaPorte County is still central, right? Yeah. So Storm Prediction Center is saying primary threats include a couple of tornadoes possible, scattered damaging wind gusts of 70 miles per hour, and isolated large hail to 1.5 inches in diameter. So the storms are kind of scattered right now. They're not discrete, not organized, but that could change. One of the reasons I chased today, I came out here, is because I've seen a lot of these Midwest setups here in Indiana. Where it looks like it's not going to be much. Looks like it's just going to be a squall line, and then it produces a couple of big monster supercells with wedges underneath them. So I figure I better come out here, escort this storm system away from LaPorte, Indiana. Jeff's helping with navigation today, so that's a nice change. I don't have to do it myself, and he knows all the roads here better than I do. I've kind of forgotten them all now. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning just north and west.
Welcome to the dog bone.
What's that? Dog bone?
That's what they call this.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah.
It's a roundabout.
There's a dog bone. There's two of them.
Interesting.
Go straight.
Oh yeah, look at that. Ah, it's all different.
So that way 2 continues under and 20 goes over, so they don't cross.
Oh, because that's where all the bad
Yeah,
accidents are always
stoplight.
happen, right?
Yeah, so they took the stoplight out and put that in.
What did they do anything at the Fail Road one?
No.
That's still a problem one.
There's still wrecks there every other day.
Yeah. Is that a storm chaser?
This one's
60?
Yeah.
Jesus. Why are they so slow in there? This would be 75 all day in Texas.
Well,
And other states, but if not 75, it would be 65 or 70. We got half an hour. We're gonna blast this for 30 minutes out of this rain. I got a live hit. I gotta do an AccuWeather at 8:30, so we're blasting east out of this rain to get ahead of the system. This is my first real chase in the Midwest since high school, and I didn't even know what I was doing then. I was just like driving around in circles.
at least up here, I think you have one down south, didn't you? Like in your ear or
No,
not?
I don't think so. No, this is the first one in Indiana. Even Illinois, I don't think I had any Illinois ones until last week. I had one Illinois one. A few Iowa ones, never an Ohio one, or Michigan. So these are potentially 3 new states that I could be chasing in today. Yeah, tornado watch, like the watch box is literally like right over your house, like by Western Edge.
That's one thing I love about being there. You can just watch it from across the field
Yeah,
out
I
in the
know.
south.
Yeah, definitely.
And you can actually see.
It was even better where they built those houses. There's just cornfields.
You can actually see the smoke up the Michigan Tower and Michigan City.
Oh, you can?
Wow. If it's just right clear enough, you can see it coming straight up.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing that back in the day. I wonder why maybe there's some trees got cleared out or something. Very Texas morning. Looks like a couple of idiots. There we go. We're chasing, guys. We are chasing here in this tornado. While we are in the tornado watch box now. Watch box goes all the way down to just north of Indianapolis, actually. There's a severe storm going through Indianapolis right now, right through downtown Indianapolis. Well, right now our plan is just to stay ahead of the storms until we see a storm organize, and I also got to blast out ahead. Oh, I panicked for a second because my phone switched to Eastern time. I'm like, oh no. Probably just have to go right through South Bend. Does this go north, continues on north past South Bend?
Oh, you can take
Get on the interstate, right? Oh, okay. Doesn't the interstate stays in Indiana, right? I-94 is it, right?
94 goes up to Michigan, called Blake.
Oh,
31.
it's 90. 90 goes across.
So 31 up and goes east up to Benton Harbor area.
Yeah, we don't have that. I just want to cruise around. I want to go to Indiana here to the east, straight east.
So it's either 12, which is flat and 2-lane. 20 takes you all the way out. 4 over 20. 20 south of everything.
Which one is the fastest to get us like into the country, into the fields, east of South Bend? Either one probably doesn't make a difference.
20 is just going to keep you south down to Shipshewana and Middlebury area, just towards south.
Yeah, well, I want to stay for.
I mean, that's.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Then you want to stay.
Yeah.
Stay too.
Yeah, let's stay north. North's better because the storms are moving up towards us. So if something fires to the south, we can get out ahead of it.
But 12 sticks you in Michigan.
It sticks you in Michigan. What about the I-90 then?
Take the toll road, take you speed.
Yeah, let's just do that one. We'll get off the toll road and blast east. It's toll all the way through there? That'll probably cost me like $15, so I'll forget to pay it. Actually, it'll be like $50 after they find me.
Yeah, I got something from picking up Rocky in Texas.
You did?
Yeah. the rental.
On the rental, yeah.
I kept pushing no toll,
And it changes
I
your.
like stopped and checked on and got back on and I was on the road and like, oh.
I hate that. They just luckily with the rental cars they just charge you, but they charge you like 3x.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll have to. We might have to stop like a few minutes before so I can get this tripod set up. My hair is so falling down, man. It's ridiculous.
How's your clock?
Where's it at? It's right there. It says 7:27.
Why is it off like 30 minutes?
I have no idea. Oh, because my battery died,
Oh.
I think. Like completely or something, maybe? I don't know. I think that's why. That's when it started. So we went Canada to Springfield, Illinois, to West Texas, back up to Columbia, Missouri, to Pleasantville, Illinois, or Iowa, and now we're here in northern Indiana. Cosmo stayed with Jeff's family back in the port, give him a little break from the road. He's been kicking butt. He needs a little break. He can play with his old litter mate. Jeff also got a toller from the same litter. So the litter mates have been reunited today, playing with each other and with his sister-in-law. No, who would it be? His half-sister. No. Stepsister. No, I don't know, but I can't even. I don't know. Anyway, Jeff has 2 tollers as well, so all 3 tollers are playing with each other right now. Does this go? Does this run right into the toll room eventually?
We'll go left.
So we're up.
The road you got there. So,
Yeah, sure.
oh, really?
Yeah, yes, for
Sure,
sure.
you know?
Yeah, we used to go get their. They would have droppings from all their sugar, their candy. They would drop down,
Right.
and my dad would buy that or get it for free or something. And then it was basically like toaster leavings, but it was like candy leavings, and
Yeah.
make sugar water out of that. That we would feed the bees.
Really?
Yeah, so I remember going with my dad to do that. I also remember going out east here with my dad out doing swaps. Swap meets.
They still have the Monday night auctions out in Washington.
Yeah, I remember that too.
On the sale barn?
Yeah, I remember going. We went to that a couple times. Then Shipshewana still around too, right?
Yeah.
It's probably all advanced and fancy now.
Oh, yeah.
Built up and stuff.
Commercialized.
Yeah. Oh, I'm remembering this intersection now. It's funny, everything is like compressed down in size from what I remember. Like everything seemed like vast distances back in the day. Now everything is just like I feel like this is just like down the road from your house.
Well, that's like, remember the ride used to be 4 days? It used to be something like it's like 3 days.
Yeah, forever. Yeah, now I can knock it out
Yeah.
like by the time I finish, before I finish my coffee. Rather. Yeah, I remember that taking forever. Is this the bypass here?
Yep.
So we'll take a right right here?
Same way.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Did anybody? I wonder if anything happened down in down south last. It didn't seem like anything happened last night. Thankfully, no nocturnal tornadoes. I haven't seen anything on Twitter or anything. So beautiful. Look at this thing.
That's unreal.
Not bad. Can't wait to watch it with VR goggles.
Oh, hey.
What's that? Yeah, it'll be amazing. It's a beautiful tornado.
Yeah.
And best of all, it didn't hit anything, so I can celebrate it afterwards. That's that triple point magic. You guys were watching the stream yesterday. You saw me waffling back and forth between the triple point and the Western Illinois storms. Drove 40 miles one way and then 10 miles back to the east before finally committing to the triple point storm.
About a mile to get on the
Okay. Can you pay when you get on, or do you have to? Is it like they mail
get
it?
a ticket.
I got $2 and some change, so usually when that happens, I just blast right through and I get charged $50.
Not today.
Isn't it? Is it? No.
Yeah.
This
No.
is it? Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, there was some weird road I did. It has a direct access right off. Yeah, everybody likes it. Should have said Jeff. You took the day off from work? Or you're kind of working from the car? You picked Kurt in charge of everything?
Kurt's off.
Off? Like he's on vacation?
Yeah, they're in West Virginia.
Oh, really? What are they doing out there?
Amy's sister.
Oh,
Lives
okay.
out there, so
I see.
went out there with her parents.
Huh.
He's back tomorrow.
Oh, good. So I could see him tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I was on yesterday too. I take it off to hang out with the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
How did they not get a ticket?
Yeah.
They have a pass or something?
Processing. Please. Thank you.
Thank you. Don't believe that.
Get off in like some Ohio.
Hey, going east. All right, guys, we are getting on interstate toll road. Oh, it's already 9:20. We're gonna have to stop at the next. There's got to be an exit coming up soon, right? We're gonna stop. I gotta set up for this live shot. It's just a couple miles up. It's good we got the clearing over speed limits here too. On the interstate, on the toll road.
Yeah. Pick up around here.
Is it 75 on the toll road?
I think it's 70.
It was 70 in Illinois when everybody was doing 90, so.
Yeah, the toll road in 94 in Illinois. It's night and day different than around here.
Yeah, there's like.
I think it should be 55 and everybody's doing 85.
Yeah, that's all it
Nobody
was.
knows traffic.
Yeah, no holds barred. And especially at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Here we go, 2 miles. We're taking this exit. 2 miles, guys. We gotta do this live shot for AccuWeather real quick. Live interview for AccuWeather real quick, and then we'll keep trekking east. You can see the clear skies just ahead. There's the clearing. We're heading for that clearing after this interview. I'm still having to get my shoes on. I meant to get in the shoes for about the last 18 hours, but I just haven't.
You wear those all yesterday?
Yeah. But I kept meaning to change them out and put my shoes on. I just kept forgetting and not doing it. Next thing you know, I'm like intercepting a tornado from 15 yards away. So
Notre Dame and me, or the next exit is right after we go across the river here.
should I get out ahead of this guy? Do I have time?
Yeah, you can see it. You'll not be able to get to the next. It'll be close. Not
That's too
set up.
far away.
You probably get there, but it'd be.
Yeah, I need some time. I gotta find something. I gotta pull something on a camera real quick to attach to this phone mount. Worst case scenario, I just have you hold it.
Nice and steady.
Just I can always do it in the car too, the suction cup. Oh, we got out of the rain though, just barely right here. We'll just do it. This is our gas station right there. We're gonna do it right. Oh, we have to exit off and pay again, don't we?
Yeah, right.
Gosh darn it.
Really? Who puts a key?
Oh, they do take credit too.
Yeah. Why do they put a?
A QR code.
Yeah. Don't be on your phone in your car, but you got to scan the QR code to find out what you owe for the toll road.
Yeah. We'll just do it right here. And then we'll just wheel around and get right back on the toll road. Oh, thanks.
Come on, buddy.
This guy's using cash. Good grief. There he goes.
And a girl.
Yeah, I think. They're like, go. Wait, which one are we going? Oh, you scan it.
Scan ticket.
Oh, I did.
Insert card or pay cash.
Does it have tap?
Processing.
Yeah. Hopefully your
Please
tap works.
Yeah, it should.
80 cents.
Thank you.
Got a receipt.
Yeah. You gotta write it on. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna stop right here. No parking anytime. Great. Should we move now?
You can go right up here at the entrance. There's a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Where's Michigan? Might need to get under a little awning or something. I don't care if I do that. It's fine.
There's hotels, there's a restaurant over here, there's a gas station over here.
I've done one of these hotels. Perkins. We'll go on Perkins. Perkins parking lot. Loiter in the back here. I'll do that right here. Overlooking this right over here. Alright, let's get this set up. Need my mount piece. Hopefully I didn't use that. I don't know where it's at. Maybe in here. There it is. 2 of them. And got to pull the adapter off the camera. I already have zoom on it.
Good morning, Aaron. It's Christian. Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it. Aaron, if you can hear me, just give me a thumbs up. All right, I got your picture up. Looks good. Can we just do a sound check, friend? Aaron, I don't hear you at all. Do you have your, are you on mute? Here's cooking.
Hey.
45.
Hey, Aaron, can you hear me okay? It's Christina. Hey, Aaron, it's Christina. Can you hear me okay?
It's on your car.
Hey, Aaron, we don't hear you. Can you give us a hi, hello? Here you go.
All right. Some lady was trying to talk to me now. I hate when that happens.
Sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, I had to go like that to her to wave her off. I couldn't hear over by the road here. I didn't think about a headset or anything.
All right.
I gotta do another one in like 2 hours, so.
What time they say?
What's that?
Did they tell you when?
It's 2 hours from this, so 8:30, well 9:30 Eastern, 11:30 Eastern is the next one.
So in 2 hours.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back on the toll road. We'll keep moving east, guys. Take a look at radar here real quick.
So I got an hour and 50-minute timer going.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, severe coming through LaPorte right now. We'll take a look at radar. We can. Oh, okay. I just got an update. It was a little behind, but here's where we're at right here. We're in South Bend, Indiana, which is where Notre Dame is at. You can see the severe storm just to our west. Messy clusters of storms right now. We're looking to see if any of these storms root in, become supercellular. You can see we're just now inside that tornado watch. But we're going to target out over this area here where the clearing is, more instability building. In southern Michigan, northeastern Indiana, and northwestern Ohio. Somewhere in here. What did you think of that interview? Was that a good interview?
Perfect.
All right, thanks. All right, let's get back on the road here. Moving east. There's a little base there. Look at that. See it? One of those little cells. There's a base coming over the top of us right now. I assume the toll road's back this way, or should I have gone left? Yeah. Oh, no, there we go. More viewers now than we had in the middle of the intercept yesterday. It's a shame that my live peaked at only 500 viewers to see that incredible intercept.
Now we're in Indiana. We got 782.
Yeah, you guys were watching the wrong streams yesterday, I tell you what.
Because it's the afternoon in the UK.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
They're all
morning,
still
yeah.
awake.
Right? That's true. I'm not used to chasing in the morning. All right, coming up on the toll road here. Again, we're gonna get another ticket. Paid 80 cents to do that live shot. I'll bill it to AccuWeather. Just kidding. Thought this was that same guy that was in front of us before.
Okay.
Press processing. Please.
Press
Thank
processing. That gate's a little mangled there. All right, we're going east.
I'm getting confused. I'm just getting old of me.
I'm sure. I wonder if it's. I'm sure it's probably invalidated. It would fail. Otherwise, people would just hang out of the 80-cent one, use it for the $10 one. Forgot to change my shoes again.
I thought about it, but I didn't know. Yeah.
You guys are just tuning in. We are on I-90 here in northern Indiana and Notre Dame. Notre Dame's just north south here at the university. And we are tracking to the east here, getting out ahead of this line of storms that's coming through. This line originated back in Iowa last night, just to the west of where I intercepted the tornado, Pleasantville, Iowa. You should check out those videos. I published those videos. Especially the GoPro 360 one. It's really, really nice. Looks sweet. But I haven't actually posted the 360 version yet, just the reframe of it where I capture a 1080p shot out of the 360 footage. But it's sweet. It was a beautiful tornado. But we are in another tornado watch here today, northern Indiana, down the way, almost all the way down to Indianapolis, into southern Michigan. even into northwestern Ohio. Getting some rain here, moderate rain here on the interstate. Heavy right now. What are you laughing about?
Dogs were in the back door. Jim let them out. All they do is play in the puddles.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be doing that all day. It's probably dumping there right now, right?
The port's about done.
It's almost passed through.
Yeah. They're in there. They're spot behind it.
Oh, so the main line hasn't come through yet. Oh, yeah, I see. They're in the opening.
Yours always seems crisper than mine.
Yours does? Or mine does? I think I have mine in expert mode.
Oh, mine's only pro.
Like, it shows more junk on the radar. Or it's just the Samsung phone. It's just the screen.
Maybe.
Nothing severe in Indiana at the moment. One severe area north of us, northwest of Kalamazoo. But we're watching these more discrete little cells to the southwest of us. Southwest of South Bend, through Knox, Indiana, Winnemac, Rensselaer, down to Lafayette, all the way down to Lafayette. Clearing here to the southeast. Storm Prediction Center lowered the tornado risk to 5%. Let's see. They had a 10% match. Yeah, it's a big 5% now. Because they're not, probably won't get some good discrete storms, so we'll see. I'm just happy to be here chasing in Indiana. We're in northern Indiana, just south of the Michigan border. Northeast of South Bend. Might have to make another coffee stop. No, we're on I-90, the toll road. So that we can get some 70 mile per hour speed limits rather than 45. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Something that kind of wants to be down there too.
It's been in clear all day.
Yeah. So those things are coming towards us. So we'll just move east, and if something goes bonkers, it'll come up to us. Get out in front of it. Easy intercept. We may just end up driving east for 2 or 3 hours and not intercepting anything because nothing really gets going. And we'll just turn around and punch through the squall line back to the border. See what happens. Get some White Castles. Have you guys on the stream, any of you all had White Castle before? I like White Castle. It's good, cheap food. If you're gonna get cheap food, you go with White Castle. It's actually decent cheap food. Crystal, I've had Crystal before too. No, that's a southern one. I had that in Alabama after the Alabama EF3 or 4 tornado in 2021. I did that food review video in Minnesota at Matt's. Got the Juicy Lucy burger. Tasted just like White Castle. Yeah. Just like it. Well, somewhat like it, not just like it. That was my first bite. I was like, oh, White Castle. Oh, White Castle's headquartered in Columbus, Ohio. So
Really? You can buy the frozen in a box here in microwave.
oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, they have them in Canada, I think.
Rollsy's always has them.
Yeah. I think those are gross though, aren't they? Or they taste the
No,
same?
it tastes sweet.
Really?
It's just soggy. Some cook it too long, the bun's hard.
Yeah. We're not running the sirens, though. They're just saying there's a watch. Yeah, for the eastern part of the county.
I didn't realize they ran them even if there was a warning.
They what?
They would run them with a warning.
They would with the warning, right? Yeah.
I always thought it was when something was spotted.
No, it's with the warning, yeah.
Now it is.
Yeah.
The more shared natives.
Yeah, the problem is that if they run it for the entire county rather than
Area.
like the area that is infected, that's where it causes problems. There's the sun there, clearing skies in the southeast. Might contact that AccuWeather and say he watched that video.
Yeah.
I sent it in this morning. He said he watched it 3 times. It was just mesmerized. Here we go. This is what I like. Some clear skies by. We're out of the grunge. Can actually do some storm spotting down here. Find a coffee, do a little storm spotting. Love to get some Amish food.
Little plate buffet.
What is it?
Little plate buffet.
Is that an Amish restaurant? Is it? Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. It was the only place that had air conditioning in the whole place. It was like it was the best place to go to when you were
We
there.
went there during COVID. Not a
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because of all the like,
Yeah, they don't.
they probably didn't even know it was happening,
No,
right?
they do. They just let it run before it's done.
Oh, and get it all back,
They
get
get it.
themselves naturally vaccinated. They ain't got time to bleed, man. They got fields and shit to deal with. Butter to churn. Candles to wick. I love I had a pen pal, an Amish pen pal growing up. We used to go here as a kid. My parents raised bees and we sell the honey and the candles here at a little place called Shipshewana here in northern Indiana. It's a market. It's awesome. And it's an Amish country, and the Amish were there selling their stuff, trees. There were some of the trees there a lot. There was a nursery, Amish nursery. Anyways, I was buddies with, I was just a little kid, but he was probably a teenager, 20. But he was real nice, and I actually exchanged a couple of letters with him. You guys are just joining the stream. Please give the stream a like so other people will find it. Subscribe to the channel. Get alerts when I go live, and go check out those tornado intercept videos from yesterday. They're incredible. Give those videos a like. I'd appreciate it. That'll help other people find those too. Thanks guys for joining in and watching today. We're going to chase some storms here in northern Indiana, into Michigan and Ohio. When's the last time you were in like the Fort Wayne area?
Within the last year.
Oh, okay. What'd you go there for?
Dealer meeting in Auburn.
Oh, okay. Is it like Granger or something?
No. That's a Douglas pipe from my supplier for furnaces.
Oh, I see.
That's like Granger.
Not a manufacturer. So
Right.
Yeah, got it. The middleman.
Yep.
Out of the rain, guys. We are out of the rain. We are in the clear air. We got a severe warning storm. Part of the line is severe warning. Down south of Lowell, coming through Rensselaer, Indiana. Severe warning. You've also got a gale warning on Lake Michigan. That would be severe warning if it was on land. And then we still have this messy cluster of storms from South Bend southwards, all the way up to Grand Rapids where it meets the cold front, and then south all the way down to Lafayette. And that's what we're targeting here. We're watching this cluster of storms to see if they do anything today. And if they do, we will get on those storms. But for right now, the name of the game is just to surf ahead of the squall line. So something might develop a little bit later today off to the east. Might need to get some biscuits and gravy up here somewhere. Biscuits and gravy and coffee. I can eat that. I can eat anything while I'm driving. I've eaten ribs covered in barbecue sauce. I've eaten soup, salads. I've had a 7-course meal one time or a 5-course meal one time with like a steak and potato, salad, green beans, and some other stuff. Bob Evans. I'm not getting Bob Evans biscuits and gravy. That's ridiculous. That's heresy. That severe warning. It's on the line though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right now.
I mean, eventually we'll probably have to intercept something on the line, but we gotta see if these cells out ahead. They have the best chance of producing tornadoes. Some chaser got hit by a tornado again last night, or yesterday in Illinois.
Really?
He got rolled. Yeah, it's like the third one, well, fourth one in the last 2 weeks. So 2 chasers down in Mississippi got steamrolled by the EF4, which could end up being upgraded to an EF5 possibly. Shipshewana next two exits. Should we go swing by it? We got time.
South EOP.
What's that? Is there? Can we get on? We can get on some like country roads too, right? Through Shipshewana, like go do these. What's that?
Just gotta pass the horses.
Horses. Oh, the Amish horses. Yeah. But yeah, so two chasers got hit by the wedge in Mississippi, and
We can jump on 6.
yeah, we'll do that. We'll get on 6. It nearly died. Like they're very
Really?
lucky it didn't die. Yeah, I was talking to one of them yesterday, and he said that I asked him if there were any fatalities near him, and he was someone in a car like 100 feet away.
Really?
Yeah, and he was right. He didn't get rolled. He got lofted a little bit and blew out all his windows. Hey, new member, Stephen Brooks. Thanks for joining, Stephen. Should we turn right here? Okay, Stephen, this one's for you. Thank you, Stephen. When you become a member of the channel, you get your own little harmonica riff, so just FYI. But yeah, so 2 chasers got steamrolled in Mississippi, and then there was another, I think it was the same, no, a week or so later, some guy that isn't even a chaser, but was being directed to go try and photograph the tornado by this account on Twitter that is like an aggregator, like just combines.
Yeah.
Thank you for that support, Lions Man. He got directed towards the tornado and ended up getting steamrolled by it.
Really?
Bloody, his car got destroyed. So that's 3. And then last night, another chaser got hit by the Illinois tornado. I don't know how.
Was
like
it dark last night?
No, it was bright day, and like he sends a photograph of the tornado, and I think it was before it hit him.
Okay.
After he gets steamrolled, he sends a photo, and it's clear as day. You can see the tornado right there coming right at him. I don't know what the heck he was doing or thinking. He got rolled like 5 or 6 times. It's just there's a lot of people that are trying to chase. They get radar scope and they know how to spot a tornado couplet on radar, but they don't know storm structure and or how tornadoes behave. So then they put themselves in the path of that couplet,
Right.
and then just get steamrolled by it. Oh, really? Interesting. Whitetails?
No.
Huh. I guess we missed the Shipshewana exit. Hello, George. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. That's impressive. Everybody thank George for his 15 months of support on the channel here. OG almost. I forget what the OGs are at. They're approaching 2 years now. So. Yeah, I know all the chasers in the community. Ryan Hall once asked me to stream for him a long time ago, but I was exclusive with my radar, but also I just didn't really want to because I'm just I like doing my own thing. And I didn't want anyone to benefit more than me from my own hard work. So even though it could have been fortuitous for me to do that, I just out of principle, this is how I roll. I like to do my own thing. My own man. I'm not going to put some other man's name on my vehicle. That's just dumb. Is there a high wind warning?
Yeah, it's just on that side.
Oh, is that what it said? I
Yeah.
missed it. Okay, let me take a look at it. So we probably passed Shipshewana now?
Yeah.
Like the
Next one.
we'll stop up here. They've warned the whole line down here just to our west. Or we'll find some. We're about to go into Michigan a little while. Or does it stays just south of it? Not that it matters.
Yeah, it looks like that warning that was there was from that cell that went through Rensselaer that went down south.
Yeah. Yeah, they warned the whole line here. Storms are moving east at 50, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. We're coming up on Howe, Indiana. Oh, there's Middlebury. That's where the Shoshana's at. Is in Middlebury, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're well out ahead of the storms now, guys. We're in a nice clear area here. Got some breathing room now. We can go use the bathroom and get coffee. Maybe find some biscuits and gravy. We'll keep tracking a little more east here until we find a good place with services. Well, Port Indiana is about to get hit by they are being hit by severe storms. They just went through LaPorte. And now you have the line. Hey, new member, Joseph! Welcome, Joseph! This one's for you, Joseph. Hold on. Thank you, Joseph. You want to purple up? If we get an EF5 member, I'll make Jeff rip off your little harmonica riff. You're a hit. Look at that, got all kinds of viewers. 3 times what we had for the trail intersection because of you. Or they think we're Amish with our beards.
Back to the old country.
Yeah, I love the Amish. One time we went to a beekeepers because the Amish were into bees, and they had this this dinner, a night dinner with the Amish in their house. No light or no electricity.
Yeah.
It was all candle lit.
Really?
They made all this food. They brought it out to us. It was just us and like a few other non-Amish people that were in the bee club. And yeah, a bunch of Amish people.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was badass. At the same one, it was Earl Schmucker. That was his name. Earl Schmucker. He's probably long gone now, but Earl Schmucker, an Amish man near Middlebury, it was in Napanee, Indiana. Beautiful Amish farm, Amish food. It was it's stuck with me all my life. Look I still remember that experience. So I must have been like 8 or 9. Really cool. No, we're not in Napanee. I'm just saying that's where this Amish guy was at. We're near Howe, Indiana, which is near Napanee. Napanee's to our south, maybe west of south, I think. Southwest of this location. Yeah, this was off the grid. This is pre-everything, internet, everything. This is like 1988. Like, we even had cable TV if you were an Amish. It's like I was still watching the Cubs with a satellite antenna with a hanger, with bunny ears and a coat hanger wrapped in tinfoil, trying to get better signal on certain days and watch the Cubs game on BGN. I used to look out my bedroom window and there was a big tree out the window, and I would wake up on a Cubs game day and look at that tree to see which direction the wind was blowing, because if it was coming out of the southwest, then the wind was blowing out at Wrigley Field where the Cubs play, and it would be a big home run day. So that was one of my favorite things to do growing up. Listen to them on the radio, I'd watch, or listen to every game when I was. I guess that's we'll go 10 more miles and stop. That's probably the only exit with services. I think there's one before that. Oh, right here.
That might
Next
be
exit.
10 miles. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, right
2
here.
miles.
2 miles. How in LaGrange? Well, if we exit, oh man. I'd rather stop at one of those service plazas. Unless we do get off, we can just get off the toll road. Drop down to 6, right? You said it's
6 is just south.
just south. Okay. This one says food and gas. 7 miles.
This is the only next exit until
7 miles.
28 minutes east of there.
Okay, let's just get off the toll road here. Inclement weather, stay alert. Man, you whipped up those eggs this morning quick, huh?
I can't live on eggs.
Yeah, you're like a pro. You just like whipped out the pan.
We
Like, got,
have,
like
old man brings them to us like 4 dozen at a time.
from his like farm or
There's
something.
chickens.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're getting all kinds of eggs now. We're getting like 3 or 4 eggs a day. I think hey, Michelle, love, how many eggs a day are we getting now? 3 or 4? I saw her commenting on there.
How many chickens you got now?
We have 5. Oh no, 6. But only the 6th one is under rehabilitation because I got beat up by the other 5.
Oh, really?
Some days 4, she said. Some days 3.
Nice.
And then the jerseys, we have these big Jersey giants.
Yeah.
They're giant. They're like ostriches. And they just started laying. And Michelle sent a picture of the egg, and it was like baseball. It's like took up her whole. Literally got, yeah, she just said her got scalped by the other chickens. Chickens are savages, yeah. What do you think of your chicken coop, my love? Do you like your chicken coop?
Oh, now she's gonna have to go back and forth to feed chickens.
Yeah. Well, luckily you don't.
Is it close to the home?
No, but she has to go into town to work anyway. But they can last a while because we have a big feeder and a big water thing.
Right.
So they last quite a while. I want to install. I have a gutter on there that drains into a rain barrel.
Right.
And my plan, I want to do it this summer maybe, is to pipe it. Yeah, I'll pipe it in from the rain barrel to like a PVC pipe water thing that's gravity fed, and then they just like tap at it to drink. It's just of the coop or the chicken, the scalping. Thanks. Oh, she sent the Jersey egg picture.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it's big, right?
Wow.
Show the stream.
Sorry.
They turned it around. Oh, it's off a little. Hold on.
Did it fix it?
No, it's off. There you go. There you go. Jersey giant egg right there. And I think that's either like just a normal standard chicken or a Cochin, but I think it's the standard egg. The Cochin one would be like a little robin egg compared to that Jersey.
This is better. In the egg piece.
Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that. Look at how much bigger it is from the other ones.
Jeez.
You could feed the whole family of 4 with that one egg.
That's an omelet right there.
Yeah.
Scan ticket.
Why isn't it scanning? There it goes.
Insert card or pay cash. Processing. Please wait. Thank you.
320. Oh yeah, it could be a double yoker, eh?
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. The double yokers are always bigger, especially when they're young. They can do like weird. They get weird eggs. I don't think there's any food at this exit, but Shipshawana to the right. So 6. How should we get to 6?
Six is to the right.
To the right,
To the south.
and then we go left here. Oh, we're going east right now. We're going south now. Yeah. Okay. I thought we were going south. Oh, we're back. We were briefly in Michigan or something. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right on the edge.
Okay, now I got my brain is reoriented with the world, with the map. Moving southbound. Storms we're targeting are coming from this direction off to here, guys. We're gonna try and find some coffee, biscuits and gravy here. Somewhere. Maybe. Eventually off of 6. Hopefully in a little town in Amish country. Support the locals.
So we can go down to 20. Which is in the range.
It's pretty. I don't know how far is that? Is that like 10 miles? Okay, we can do that. Should be fine.
Or we can jump on 120 and go east.
And how? You get that in how?
Yeah.
Let's go to how. This is gonna go run right into how, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a hot now. Oh, it's in Sturgis.
They have a lot.
Hot now, still open in Sturgis, Michigan. Remember that?
I remember hot now. 39-cent burgers. They're microwave too, I think.
They were almost better the next day.
Yeah.
So this is 120.
Okay, we'll go. This is how right here. Huh? Wonder if there's any. There's not much here, huh? What's this little place? No food here.
Music.
Have you ever been here before?
No.
See, this is one of the best things about storm chasing. You get to see all these little towns that you never otherwise would have any reason to go to. There's a restaurant right there.
Yeah. You think it's fast or slow?
It's slow.
The diner.
The gathering place. Probably take 10 minutes just to get us seated. It's alright. They gotta stop too. We probably have time to grab some. I wonder if there's any coffee. Hold on a second. See if there's any coffee shops here. Probably not. There's a Dunkin' Donuts. Big B Coffee, 4.3 miles away.
Is that
Which
back north
direction
then?
is it? Yeah, it is back north, damn. North of the toll road. Just go get some Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
No reviews.
Is it even there? I don't even know what it would. I didn't see anything. I thought we
It
drove.
looks like it's on a street corner with a house.
It's probably BS.
I swear we just drove through there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, it can't be anything because I thought we just came through that and didn't see anything. It's to the right here somewhere.
It's a church.
Yeah, it's a church. There's no. This is a house. There's no Dunkin' Donuts here. Someone messing with Google Maps. Black squirrel. This is Dunkin' Donuts right here.
Yep. Do you end up in more small towns than you do big towns?
Yeah, I try to avoid the big towns unless I need something or there's just no way around. But I love staying in the little towns. Just get a coffee here at the family pantry, maybe. And top off the gas. Hopefully it starts back up. I got crispy, crunchy chicken and hot stuffed pizza here. Oh, is that trash? Yeah, you can move any of the trash out of it. It's been a long trip.
Well, I don't want to lose your.
This is here's a poop bag that's full of poop that I forgot.
I put your residency papers in the glove box.
The what?
Your papers.
Okay. Guess I got an hour until that next hit too. I'm supposed to do that. Some earbuds, but oh, and change my shoes. Also hurt my foot, making my calf get a cramp because I can't reach the pedals or can't work the pedals well with this thing. It's like that's the problem. Yeah, I got cameras. I got that. It's got
It was like, I can't remember, someone's in the center back then, but I got it like all my
right.
like, it's upsized, so you're not quite as long,
Yeah.
but it's taller.
Yeah, I was looking at those.
Pelican.
It's like a double because I have my luggage. So usually I just stick one on top,
Right.
and then I hold the other one.
And I thought that one, if you're trying to carry it fly, you can put all your
Can't put clothes in there.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I might take a look.
And I kept thinking,
Okay, what else was I gonna do? Oh, the earbuds. Earbuds. What's that? Yeah, in Texas.
oh yeah.
Last year. Yeah, I would. Here, I'll show the live stream too. Jeff was asking about my car here. And I'm blasting down the road, and then all of a sudden, yeah, there was just a wire draped across the road, and it caught. It ripped the GoPro off the hood, and then
Oh, I remember that.
dragged, and then caught, and it like stopped the vehicle like a plane, a jet coming on the aircraft carrier with the hook. GoPro went flying. Whole finger fits in that. It's deep. Buffering, they said. And they lost the feed. Oh, that's weird. Southerly winds here. Back to the west there, that's where the storms are at. It's just looping. I don't know why I don't see it looping here. See some base in the distance there. This is how Indiana, we're tracking the severe threat today here in northern Indiana, across southern Michigan and northwestern Ohio. It does appear that things have been tampered a little bit. Probably won't be as bad as severe weather through here today. We probably won't get those big strong tornadoes, won't be likely. But we could see some supercells that maybe fire out ahead of the line. This cluster of storms that's coming up from the southwest, out ahead of the line, the cold front, does have the possibility to strengthen and organize into something maybe more powerful. So that's what we're tracking. We're gonna make sure that if that happens, we'll be here to give the warnings out to everybody here in northern Indiana or southern Michigan, northwestern Indiana. I can see a little tower poking out over here. I'll show you. See some crispiness to the. We'll go drive a little off to the east here, back to the east a little bit down this road, and get somewhere where we have better visual. We can see the storms approaching, see what it looks like visually. I think I should have topped off. Let's see where we're at. Maybe we should top off. Might as well while we're stopped. This thing's holding pretty good. Yeah, it's great. Well, that's my nail protector for the windshield.
Oh, right. Have you ever washed a sunroof? No?
No, it's expensive too. It's probably like $1,500 I bet to replace that glass. Yeah, it's because it's thicker too than everything. So
Right.
and if you're anything that's big enough to be able to take it out, it won't fit through these gaps, or if it does, it's got to be a really good shot right through there, especially when they're coming at an angle. So yeah.
How's it going?
go just a little to the east outside of town here and get a look at the sky. Howe, Indiana. First time we've both been to Howe, Indiana. Just stop right here. Oh, it's the fire department. Yeah. They won't care if we stop here, right?
Nope.
Just pull off right here. Hopefully don't get a flop. I'm always careful about gravel roads and random places because that's where all the nails seem to be. The last flat tire wreck, I've never had a rock puncture my
Stuck
tire.
in there?
Yeah, I went to go pull out the obstruction, right? Once I found it, I could feel it, but I couldn't see it really well. I couldn't tell what it was. I assumed it was like a nail or something, or a screw. And I got my multi-tool pliers, and I took them and I go to grab it and yank it out, and it just crushes and falls apart. I was like, what the hell is in there? And I go in there and it's little pieces of rock. I'm like, there's a damn rock in there.
Wow.
So it's still on the tire because I just jammed it because I couldn't rip it out. So I just jammed it in and then patched it up. Let's see what the radar looks like here.
AccuWeather's got your 360 up.
Yeah, I retweeted it. That's why I only tweeted a small little snippet of it to leave some meat on the bone for them to post.
Oh, you can see them in the field.
Oh yeah, it was ripping hard, man. I'll show it to you here. You want to see it in regular speed? Well, first of all, there's this one. Look at this.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was intense. But this 360 is the 360 of it. Because that they just use the time-lapse version. Here's the regular version, right? Okay, we can watch it here. Let's get the power flash too, because that's pretty cool. Here's the power flash. Better when I get right up next to it here in a second. Yeah, see it starting to rip in there. Drill bit.
And that's like what it's doing to the...
Yeah, look at it. It's just grinding away in that little spot. All that energy just condensed down into that little spot. Looked way more intense in person. Love this
So
thing.
crazy how it goes up in the face.
Yeah, elephant trunk. Classic elephant trunk. It's roping out. It's in the process of roping out at this point. But a lot of times when they rope out, they can be strengthened as the vortex kind of condenses down, like a figure skater pulling their arms in, and it tightens up and intensifies as it ropes out, because it's about to just all of a sudden you see all this, and all of a sudden it just poof, it's just gone. Debris hanging in the power line there, and then there it goes. Poof. But the vortex on the ground remained for a few more minutes. Got real tiny. It was like the size of this car.
Yeah.
I could see it ripping on the ground as it went just past the farmhouse there. Yeah, and now there's nothing at all in there. That was a sweet tornado for sure. Severe warned our little. Oh, look at these cells popping from the south.
Mm-hmm.
Warsaw, Napanee. Those are interesting. Let's watch the evolution of that on radar. They're coming up to the northeast. I'll show you guys. They put a tornado watch down south too, like towards Indianapolis. Look at that.
Oh, that's so far out.
Yeah, look at that one area coming up. Maybe we should drop down like east of Fort Wayne, towards Defiance, Ohio. Let's go towards Defiance, Ohio. You can get like across so many states here. It's fun. It's crazy how fast, right? Like, it's like, what is it, like 2.5 hours Ohio from the port? You can take the toll road. We can take this east to Amherst and then drop south down on 69. Yeah.
And then there's the east option.
Yeah. I like the stuff further to the south better now. We could end up in Cincinnati. Welcome to storm chasing. We got grind and grind and grind. I've basically been driving non-stop since last Wednesday. No, Thursday. I left on Thursday. So, no, last Thursday, yeah. Right? What's today? Today's Monday? Wednesday. Yeah, so almost a week. I've been driving non-stop every day. Almost a week. 3,000 maybe? I don't know. It's just been one drive after another. Although yesterday, pre-storm driving yesterday was the least amount I did on a chase day the whole time. Because I grinded a lot of it out the night before, got the car in Missouri, and then just had to move a little west. Yeah, I started losing track of the days of the week out here, so. Because the storms, it doesn't matter, right? I go by the schedule of the storms, so. Every day's the exact same. Yeah, look at models, look at radar. And the days just like fly by too, right? It's been 7 days already.
Have you noticed anywhere else that they have like specific ways they drive, like Texas? You know how Texas, when you're slow, you get over it really fast? Does anybody else do that anymore?
No, I only see that in Texas. I did notice like Arizona and Eastern California. Everyone is doing like 20 miles over the limit.
Really?
Yeah, just ripping everywhere. Like it's just been standard. But they have speed limits up, but every single car is going 20 miles per hour. At least out in the open area. There's not a lot of time. Fighting each other.
Yeah.
It's good they're gonna wear each other out.
Ruby having a nice relaxing day today.
Yeah. As Cosmo doesn't even seem like he cares, right? He's just all right at home there.
They didn't even like sniff or nothing. It was just, hey.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to know. Like, I wonder if they do know, like, recognize each other or
You
not.
would think so.
But you would think, right?
Some turtles.
What do you see?
Hey, turkey in the field.
Oh, really? We're dropping south, guys, out of Howe, Indiana. Watching these storms coming up through Warsaw. And then we'll move to the east near Fort Wayne. Southeast of Fort Wayne. Look at all the lightning you see.
Oh, yeah.
Start producing. It's only 11 a.m., so we're gonna track these storms to the east. Tornado watches are in effect right now, guys. You got hungry, I got some beef sticks and trail mix somewhere down there, see? From Iowa Smokehouse. So 20 minutes, I gotta jump on that. Zoom again.
I thought you were going south from that. Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I have it in GPS, so I was just zoned out driving. Look at the sun. Oh, it's getting hot, guys. Instability is building. Like eventually, something like this could really ramp up.
Yeah.
Down there by Fort Wayne, Warsaw. Once you get a little bit more instability built here. The problem is that so our lifting mechanism is the cold front. It's not an ideal lifting mechanism for chasing tornadic storms, but it does, because usually you get like lines, squalled out lines, and you don't have the right. Look at, you can see the line. Look at the crispy tops there to the left. Well, you get those QLCS tornadoes on those lines. Shad N, thank you so much, Shad. I appreciate that support. All right, that deserves a harmonica riff. $50. Good grief. Thank you, Shad, for that channel support. We're in LaGrange, Indiana right now. We're moving east from LaGrange. A little bit. Maybe we should stick around LaGrange for a second. It's a pretty nice view back there to the west of the approaching storms. We'll stay just outside of town. Have you been to LaGrange before? I don't know that I have. I know it obviously is a well-known town. Like how I've never heard of it. Yeah. LaGrange, I've heard of LaGrange before. Okay. Yeah, good view to the west, southwest. As far as I'm more interested in more of this direction, southwest of us. Plus, I got set up for that live hit here in a second.
I don't want my phone switched on, so it's still central.
Yeah.
So you got.
Well, I gotta get on at 10 or 11. Yeah. 10:20 Central, 11:20 Eastern. Just gotta get off this road, it's too loud.
Extended that warning up into Michigan. See it shift. They just shifted that whole warning out this way.
Oh, yeah. That's in Indiana. This one right here. Oh, I see this.
It used to be here,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
they just
yeah.
shifted it.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the ones that we want to watch. These guys here. This is just kind of BS. That's like last resort. We punch through that at the end of the chase, but these guys come up here. We should show this to the live stream. Here's Jeff's looking at radar and his iPad. Where are we at, Jeff? Can you point out?
We're up here.
Yeah, there's our location there. And we're targeting, we're watching these cells here that are coming up towards us here in LaGrange. You got the cold front here. It's still only, it's 11 Central, or 11 Eastern, 10 Central, so it's very early in the day out here. And we've got, oh, you can't see the watch boxes on yours for some reason. But we do have tornado watches here. Man, I gotta take my hoodie or my sweater off. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. That's that instability building, guys.
Yeah, they didn't watch us on, did they?
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
It's feeling like tornado weather out here.
That cell down by Lafayette.
Yeah, that's on the cold front too. There's a radar station. We're right by the Doppler here, so we can't get a really good view at this stuff. Oh, that's it right there, is it? No, that's something else. That's too close.
We just did a little bit of water down.
The radar is 20 miles away. Oh, now I remember that one. Let's post that video to Facebook. Earn some ad revenue there. Excuse me. And there are just some nasty people in the weather community on Twitter. Just a bunch of...
Are there?
Just everyone, like, just going after everyone about stupid stuff. Like, Jesus Christ, get a hobby or something. Hey, Shannon Pattison, thank you so much, Shannon, for the support. There's Shannon here. This is for you, Shannon. Everyone that supports the channel or becomes a member, supports the channel in a big way, or becomes a member, gets their own personal harmonica riff. What it is you got these a bunch of these people that just sit at home and don't chase because they don't have the grit or whatever to do it, and then they just get jealous. You see a tornado and then they get jealous, so they didn't see it. And then they just find any way to like go after people. Bunch of losers. It's all right. And go to my YouTube channel and check out my awesome furs. By the way, guys, I've been talking to a casting company, and I've been doing casting interviews. And it just dawned on me like the thing I was gonna do. I was gonna send the videos of the casting company, be like, "Hey, look, you guys gotta get things going so we can get this show going." But yeah, it looks like I could potentially be on a Storm Chaser show. Like they really want me, but it's just a matter of whether the show happens or not. So, just waiting to hear back about that. We'd probably start filming in like mid-May or so. Okay, so I need to find the 2 links. Hopefully he'll send it up the chain to the network. Hello, we are the French channel TF1. We want to use an extract from one of your videos. Sometimes returns for use. Yeah, so my radar didn't want me to do stuff for them anymore. I guess I didn't value the work that I did grinding my butt off, and decided to use their money elsewhere and not support this endeavor out here to warn the public. So I've been doing stuff for AccuWeather now. They said that they were gonna maybe hire me back, but I can't sit around waiting for you can shit in one hand and hope in the other hand and see which one fills up first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got shit to chase, stuff to do, trying to raise a family. That's hilarious. He's slightly taller, huh? Show the stream. Look, guys, our two tollers. There's the two tollers. Cosmo on the right, Rocky on the left. They came from the same litter. Cosmo's been chasing with me the last week, so he's finally getting a little break.
Kids are watching us live on the TV.
That's awesome. This 360 video is going viral on YouTube now. Hey guys, go help me get this video viral, guys. Maybe this one will be my 1 million view video. Hold on, I'll show you this what the thumbnail looks like. It's titled Unbelievable Drill Bit. Unbelievable Drill Bit Tornado in Pleasantville, Iowa 360 GoPro reframe. I have all these good videos and I've never had a video hit 1 million views on any platform, so it's like one of my goals. Well, maybe this one will do it. We're sitting at like 16,000, 17,000 views right now in the first 7 hours, 31 minutes. So if you guys will go give it a watch and give it a like and share it maybe. Leave a comment because that helps YouTube share it with more people. I'd appreciate it. Our storm is breaking apart.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. The line is falling apart, but that could be a good thing. That could, like maybe look at this stuff coming through Lafayette. Coming up towards Fort Wayne. Let's drop south down towards Fort Wayne. And see what it does. Just kind of drive a big loop around northern Indiana. End up driving a big loop around northern Indiana today. Straight and then left. Some capping inversion in the atmosphere or something. But with the cold front, it should be enough to punch through that still. that stuff to the southwest down towards Indianapolis looks like it's strengthening. We'll go meet up and it'll come up to us. The good thing about dropping south is that the cold front's angled off to the southwest, so dropping south, as the more we drop south, the further out we get away from that squall line. So. Highway 9 south. Maybe hopefully we'll get to come through Winnemac later. So I haven't seen Winnemac in a long time. That was your first reserve hunt experience.
So that is drawn in.
Because there's a lot of people.
Everybody shows up for the reserve for dove.
Really? I wonder why it got so popular.
They say day 1 is the day, and day 2 you have a 60% chance.
Oh, I almost forgot. Good thing it's going up. 11:25. Okay. Gotta find somewhere to stop now. Should we just stop right here?
Let me see
Someone's
where we're at.
house. I just gotta pull it off the road right here.
Across the street.
I just pull it off the road right here. Is there enough room? Are we gonna seat in? Is there? Yeah, good thing you said that. I didn't even test to make sure my headphones work. Test this out together. Device control. That's gonna have to do without the headphones again. That earbuds aren't working.
Good connect.
Yeah. Turn this off before it switches to the damn car.
All right.
Hey, how we doing? I'm good. Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now? I'm in LaGrange, Indiana. One word, Lagrange. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, LaGrange, Indiana. Okay. that? Got it. Yesterday I was out in Iowa, western Iowa, chasing triple point storms there, potent system coming through, and sure enough, right on that triple point where I expected severe storms to form supercells with tornadoes, we had an incredible supercell with an incredible tornado, a big elephant trunk tornado, real dense, confined vortex. It was real tight, real powerful vortex. All that energy combined down into a little spot, and now today I've raced back off to the east, and I'm here now in northern Indiana, northeastern Indiana, tracking yet again another severe threat here in the Midwest. Quite windy here. I don't know if you guys can hear all that. Yeah, so I did start off the day in LaPorte, Indiana, and that's the area where I grew up. And I continue to track the strong line of storms on the cold front, moving off to the east here now, but we have moved off to the east away from LaPorte, following this line of storms. I'm tracking these cells that are out ahead of that line, that cold front, and I'm now watching some coming up from the Indianapolis area, making their way here to where we are at just north of Fort Wayne. We're going to go down to Fort Wayne here and intercept those storms shortly. Okay, sounds good. All right, bye. Got so windy right as I started that hit. Yeah. I could hardly, and it was breaking up. I could hardly hear it, but I could hear enough to get the gist of what they were answering me, and I just kind of BS'd around it. That wind really picked up all of a sudden.
This one's
Yeah.
coming up right there.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for, that right there. Coming right up to us. Yeah. See if one of these intensifies, comes in, maybe right here between us and Fort Wayne, we'll get it. Because if it strengthens and becomes a supercell that could produce a tornado, it should turn right a little bit. Okay. Good thing you set that alarm, thanks. I totally almost just...
And then I remembered it was like late, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I almost whiffed right through it. It's tough when you're trying to chase and have to try and do those hits, and have to try and find like somewhere with strong signal. Yeah.
Oh, is this one just for?
Yeah, I have 3 phones. These two are AT&T, that one's Verizon. So I'll stream with 2 phones, one to Facebook, one to YouTube, and then this one I use for navigation, radar, shooting video. Like a lot of that tornado kit yesterday I shot with this thing, the Android. it's not the best footage, but it's so much easier than trying to then juggle another device, a camera or something. And then I want to get the 360 camera into the storm because that nobody else is really doing it, and nobody else is doing it as good as I am. So I think we're supposed to turn left here. It's locked. Should curve back to the south. Yeah, I would love to have like a camera guy from a TV show that is shooting amazing footage, right? Or with a really nice camera. So.
Because you can't stream from like your 4K camera.
Yeah, I used to. That's what I used to do. I would look it up from the laptop, and it's a pain. It's like it's a big whole setup, right? The phone is just so easy. You just pull it out of your pocket, throw it up, and go, right? And it's got its own service. Like the laptop had to be connected to a hotspot. It's just a bunch of more gear, more failure points, more stuff to deal with. But I did find an app that I sometimes was trying out the last couple of chases, except I haven't used it this chase, that I basically, my stream is ingested by one of their servers, and then they distribute it out to all the different platforms to be like YouTube. So I was doing that, but I didn't like it. Like I liked it. It was nice to have one device that was going to everything, but I didn't like losing the UI. When I posted to Facebook, it was almost like it was a YouTube. It was weird. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's supposed to be the same. The UI is different. Like you don't have all these things popping up with people donating and all that. Now it sees my Beats Studio buds. So if I have to do another one. I can't wait to get the 360 video itself published. It's going to be awesome. With the guy, I have VR goggles I own. It's really sweet.
How do you pull it from there to your phone?
The video?
Yeah.
Well, it's on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, like, what I did with the videos you saw and what I posted so far is I took the 360 video and I can do what's called a reframe. I can get a normal shot, which is a 1920 by 1080 resolution image of wherever I want on that whole 360 scene, right? So I could direct it to point at the tornado as I move. So that's what you saw. And then, of course, I'll push up the actual 360 footage. And then once that's up, you can click and move around and look at stuff, zoom in without goggles. And then with goggles, obviously, it's like you're standing on top of the car. Amazing.
Well, that's like if you guys made that.
Yeah, but back then you needed 6 GoPros.
Right.
Yeah,
You had to stitch it.
exactly. And the stitching was really hard. But now it's all it's done all on the camera. And it's 2 lenses rather than 6 GoPros. 2 lenses in one device.
Yeah.
That each lens does 180 degrees. And it stitches together in the device. And the quality is slowly improving. It's not the best 4K, but it's not 4K. It's not that high. but it's still really good for what it is. And I'm looking forward to the next generation. It'll just continue to get better. And so as soon as the next GoPro 360 camera or some other 360 camera that's better, something new comes out that I can take. Because the GoPros can, like, this thing's been through hell, right? It's baseball hail, it's been in 100-mile plus winds, it's just been beat to hell. The screen doesn't even work on it anymore. So I have to log into it on my phone to do anything. It turns on, it records, but I can't manipulate the device. So like yesterday when I turned it on, I didn't even get out of the car to do it. I opened up the app on my phone. It's always on looking. And then I can turn it on and I can record. That's going to kept chasing. Then after the intercept, I had to double check to make sure it was on. I was like, okay, good. It did go on. I knew it did, but I just paranoid that it didn't. Because that would have been really heartbreaking if I lost that footage. Because that was a really good intercept. It was doing the Buds case. You haven't seen that anywhere, have you? Oh, thanks. Alright guys, we're dropping south down towards Fort Wayne, Indiana. Yeah, look at that stuff down by Kokomo. That's pretty cool. It's a little info notch forming there by Burlington. Look at that. We'll just go drop right through Fort Wayne, keep going south and get intercept. You're going to see more of Indiana today than you probably have seen in the last 10 years. Like new places. Right? That's coming through Kokomo down there. That's on the cold front, but that might be our only play now, except for maybe the stuff coming out of Indianapolis. They're pretty messy down there. But we'll go make a play on sometimes, like, when you get these breaks in these cold fronts, you can get a storm that, like, forms on that break, and it's almost can, like, they can become big supercells. So, see if that happens. It's kind of what's going through my head right now. Kind of make some, because look at how clear that kind of clears it out. It gives them some room to breathe, and still got southerly winds here. Cool here though. It's only in the 60s. We need to go find like upper 70s maybe down by Fort Wayne. Town this is. Fort Wayne's only like 38 miles. That's crazy.
Wolcottville?
Wolcottville? Yeah. Weird. You've never been here either, I assume?
No. I've been to the next one south, Rome City.
Oh, really?
I'm ice fishing there on a lake with a big dam on it.
Really?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
10 years ago, easy.
When there was a good freeze that year?
Yeah.
Did you guys have any ice at all this year? You went once, right?
No, I didn't go. There was 2 days people got on the ice and that was it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was still.
I remember ice fishing all winter long back in the day.
Cars on the lake and everything.
Yeah, snowmobiles ripping. That's
2 days,
insane.
yeah.
2 days of ice.
You probably still got ice at home.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's still frozen. I mean, it's probably degrading. There were some warm days out there, so. That sun really just breaks it down fast when it gets the spring sun. You know, it's just intense. It's cold, but I got sunburned the other day when I was out there fishing. I sat. It was cold, but I was sitting outside because it was nice out, and with the sun on you, right? The sun was nice and warm, but I was out there for like 3 or 4 hours, and that night I went, "Oh God, I got sunburned." You don't feel it because it's so cold. It's like being in the water, right? In the pool. What did you come here for?
Yeah. No, I know people, but
They couldn't save me or anything. Wow. That's sad. Yeah, they just severe warned our target storm coming through Kokomo, Indiana. Severe storm coming through Kokomo. That's what we're targeting for tornado potential. Starting to form a little inflow notch looking feature on the front there coming through Burlington, Indiana. That's the current target. We're dropping south right now towards it. We'll go through Fort Wayne, drop south of Fort Wayne.
spring break over for you guys up there.
What's that?
Spring break over up there. It was just last week.
Yeah, it was last week.
I didn't realize they had a winter fair.
Yeah.
Do they always do that?
It's not like 4-H fair where it's kind of more of like a community thing.
They get out of the house.
Yeah, and I think it's supposed to inspire like 4-H and stuff. Because there are animals there, but it's like a hiding thing. They are showing stuff though. They were showing horses.
Yeah.
I believe there's a ring there. There was a dog show. They were doing the sport or whatever they're called. I forget what the super dogs. But I don't think they're called super dogs anymore. But yeah, it's fun. It's good for the kids. Mostly. I enjoy it though too. It's fun being bouncy castles, simple rides for the kids like merry-go-round and stuff like that. or a carousel. Two warnings down there now. Headed east right now, we're going to turn south in 2 miles towards Fort Wayne, and I will drop down through Fort Wayne, targeting, tornado warning down there too. So that's the storm south of our storm, Lebanon, coming through Lebanon, Indiana, in the path of tornado warning right now. Looks like these storms are going to start hitting a better environment. We're further to the east. More instability is built with the sun here. You can see clear skies off to our east here. I wouldn't be surprised to see this Kokomo storm here getting tornado warned as well. Our target storm. Video's doing well on Instagram too. People are like, amazing is an understatement. Alright guys, dropping south down to Fort Wayne, south of Fort Wayne. Severe warning storm and a tornado warning storm on the cold front coming through. Lebanon's in the path, Kokomo's in the path of the severe warning, Lebanon, Indiana in the path of the tornado warning. Bluffton, Indiana. about 1 hour 15 minutes from Bluffton. This kid is going bad. They go bad so fast. He doesn't want to stay. Goes in and out of staying connected. Let's connect my Android. Nice little kind of, you see how it's got that notch, it's inflow pushing in there, and then this RFD swing will swing around, it becomes a super saw.
Starting to shift northeast.
Turning right. That's good. Good sign. See a super saw. Everyone in Indiana seems to go 10 over anyway, 65, 55. This guy's going 70. Going faster than 65. Look at how it turns back sharply to the east there, the clear area. That's that break I was talking about. This is beneficial for those storms that are south. Warming up 72. Instagram's trying to get me to pay for a verified badge. What's that?
They were.
Yeah. Ad banner. I thought they verified my account. I was like, what? But it was just it was an ad trying to get me to pay $2 a month to have a verified badge like Twitter's doing now.
Oh, no.
But I actually got my Twitter one legit before that all changed. Did you know about all that all changed? Have you seen all that? And then Elon was going to remove all the old legacy ones and try to get everybody on pay. Yeah, but I think they backed off and didn't do it because I think
All the old people should keep it going.
exactly that's the content. So you're gonna it's basically like what's that?
Start from scratch.
Yeah, it's basically like saying like you sell someone a HVAC system with a warranty, and then you come back a couple years later and say, oh, you know what, actually we need to charge you more for that warranty. You're like, what? You've been giving me this, well, you know, like, and they will be like, you know what those people would do? Never use you for your business again, right? By the way, guys, if you guys are in LaPorte, Northern Indiana, Jeff runs an HVAC company, All Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning. Good service there. Look them up in LaPorte, Indiana. You should have plugged you earlier. We were actually in LaPorte. But yeah, that's like people like me are we create the content out there. So I think they must have been looking at the numbers and be like, okay, we're not converting any of these people to paid, and we're pissing them off, so we better just. But what they did is they made it so that you can't tell if someone is paying for it or if they're a legacy.
All right.
Other than you can see that Twitter verified follows the legacy ones, but because people that were paying for it were getting bashed and stuff. Can't wait to actually get a good night's rest.
I'm scrambling for days.
It's been literally I get up and back on the road and then do it all over again every day after day for the last 7 days. So I'm my brain's just fried. Today I'm running on the adrenaline from yesterday's inner stuff straight. That's going to be pretty much our plan today. I don't think we're going to get any organized supercells out ahead of the line. this mess and this crap we got back there. That's the one thing I hate about chasing these squall lines. Yeah, is you got to go back through.
With your beat tired, you know, and it's just.
Yeah, exactly. This is better terrain down here anyways, more cornfields and stuff.
Yeah.
Should be able to see the squall line coming a ways away. Running on a patched tire back there too. New emergency field repair. It's nice knowing how to do them though. It's like it kind of patched. It's nice knowing how to do them though. It's like it kind of patched and like the actual patch took me like 5 minutes or less. That's long. It took me longer to find the hole. I couldn't find it because I was looking for a nail or a screw, and then like, all right, let me get water. And I got lucky. I poured it on top, and it was right there on top. Yeah, and I heard it right away. And I started bubbling. It was hard to get that nail or the rock to punch through down into the tire. It's probably so much jostling around there. It's probably just broke up into dust now on that tire while they're driving. And that pump was not working well. It was something stuck with that.
Slow.
Yeah, I have another one at home. I usually have a kit in the car, but I took that storage thing out and I forgot that stuff was there, and I didn't want extra space because of Cosmos crate and stuff. And so I didn't have a repair kit with me or my pump. So I was lucky though. I was able to get to before I went totally flat. I was able to get to O'Reilly's, which was like 2 miles away. I'll have to look at that Milwaukee one. Because I have the drill in the back, the impact drill
Yeah.
for changing for pulling the lugs off.
Yeah. As I say, those two things and just a small little jack, just be, you know,
Yeah.
where you got the car one.
Yeah, I use that car jack to jack the ice house up too. To put it on blocks. No, I put it on blocks of wood
Oh, right.
so it doesn't freeze into the ice. Yeah, I just jack it up with the car jack. It's kind of a pain trying to turn it on the ice. Knowing you want to pump it up. Where they probably does Milwaukee make one that is battery operated?
No, there's a company that makes one that, like, I can't remember where it goes. You gotta put this, like, thing under, and you just run an impact and it lifts it up. A bunch of Jeep guys that love it.
Use the impact drill.
Yeah.
That's storm chasing. It was nice that Iowa tornado. There were hardly any other chasers there. I had that tornado all by myself.
Right.
Wasn't getting honked at every 5 minutes.
Down where it's going through now, Christmas, all that's real hilly.
They get tornadoes there a lot. It's like the alley in Indiana.
Kokomo got hit real bad like 6-7 years ago.
I remember that one. That was the one that also produced on and in LaPorte, right? Right through Lure Park. Wasn't it that storm?
I think it was, but we were just like straight line winds.
Yeah, it was like 2015 or something. Yeah, I remember that. I was tracking it. I watched a couple that passed like 3 miles north of your house, or 2 miles like between your
No,
old
it was
house.
close because it was between the two because that
Yeah.
house on the highway lost the barn.
Yeah, exactly. It just passed just north of. Were you living there then? Or were you still?
No, we were on 18th Street.
You're
It was
still
right
by
before.
Kessler. Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching that. My mom was still alive though, right? Living
Yeah.
there? Yeah. It must have been the spring before she passed away. Yeah. Yeah, that was and then Kingsford Heights got hit too, right? With that one.
Yep.
Yeah. But the big one was down at Kokomo. That was a bigger tornado, more damaging. Didn't someone die there too?
Oh, sure, because there were buildings in the town, like complete stores.
They got leveled.
Yeah. Like this whole strip through the town got leveled.
Crazy. Do you
And that was
remember-
before. That's about when they put the bypass around Kokomo.
Do you know what it was rated?
3. And it was pretty good.
Yeah, if it level, it's gotta be at least a 3. I was wondering.
3 or 4, but it wasn't like a 5.
Wasn't it? It was on a squall line too, right?
Yeah.
So it was rain wrapped, so they couldn't see it coming.
Yeah, nobody knew.
Well, they were running the sirens and stuff, and they was warned, but you can't see it coming. Those are the dangerous ones, especially. Wasn't it at night too? Or no, it was still daylight
It was
out.
still daylight, but it was.
It was like afternoon,
yeah.
late afternoon. Early evening, yeah. I remember that storm. Hey, you guys on YouTube, we're really close to breaking 40,000 followers on Twitter. You guys go give me a follow on Twitter. I'd appreciate that. At Aaron J. Jack, AARONJAYJACK. Live tweet footage to there during chases. So we're like 300 to 400 followers away from breaking that 40K mark. I had to find a cornfield of water here in a little bit.
Not holding the cup.
takes a while. Like Facebook, it seems to build. It takes a while. It starts getting shared, and then you see the shares go up, and then suddenly the views start skyrocketing. Yeah, so that guy yesterday I know I've met him before.
Really?
Chris Risk is his name. He's actually a pretty nice guy. I saw him, seen him at least once. I know the one for sure. I saw him at Kroll, Texas Tornado, May 4th last year, 2022. He was set up there. He got some nice video. He got a 360 camera like me. He got some. That's probably why he got hit. He was probably trying to get good 360 video. But he got some good 360 video of the winter set Iowa tornado last year, March 5th, which I was also on. But yeah, I don't know. He had to have been just trying to get really good, really close video or something to get hit by that tornado. It must have made its turn north right into him or something, because it wasn't like it was rain or anything. It was very obvious when the tornado was on. It was just poor decision making or something. You need to come out for a planes chase sometime, like a good one. You could just fly out and then chase it with me, and then you can fly to drop you off at an airport somewhere and you fly back home. So you can experience like one of those, like with supercells and stuff.
Right.
I'm trying to get Dick to come out too. Gina and Derek and Addison went with me a couple years ago.
Did they?
Yeah, we
I
saw.
think I remember Gina and Addison. Yeah, I guess I do remember that.
Yeah, we were on a tornado-warned storm, but we were running a little behind, and I punched into the back of the storm, but it was as the tornado was roping out, all the funnel spinning around there. We missed the best part of it, but Gina was very excited about what she saw. Derek and Addison couldn't see anything back there.
No.
They're basically just holding on and bouncing around. And I don't think they enjoyed it very much, because when we went out another time.
Yeah.
I think this was after that, and just Gina and they stayed home. Derek and Addison. But Gina loves it. She's all like, she likes the. She misses the watching the storms roll across the field in the fort there.
Do they like it?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it. That's why they wanted to get out. She wanted to get out of California because she wanted to see storms and stuff again. So you get some storms there coming off the foothills and stuff. But even there, you're kind of
limited until you get far east.
Right, you got to go more east because they're coming off the mountains right there. They're well enough off the mountains though, off the foothills, that a storm can become established enough for that. But usually they're not producing tornadoes until they get east of I-25. Well, there was one in, I think it was 2008, something like that. It was the Windsor, I think Windsor, Colorado. Yeah, wait, this isn't the turn. And it was a fluke tornado. It was moving like west.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was like an EF4 monster wedge tornado, just a real freak storm and tornado. Yeah, it like moved east to west across I-25. You know, most storms are moving west to east.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. It must have been there. There's what's you have what's called the DCVZ there. It's the Denver cyclonic vorticity zone, the DCVZ,
Okay.
because it's like a bowl.
Right.
So you've got to the south, you like where Aurora is, and is it Castle Park or something like that. You've got like the rise that comes out around down to Denver and to the north, and so like winds funnel in there, they kind of swirl around in there, and so you get like in effect like a low pressure system swirling in there. Anyways, it adds vorticity to the atmosphere there, and so it must have been like on the north side. It was on the north side of that DCBZ, which makes sense because it would have wrapped around, so it must have been right at that flow in the DCBZ, and that's what produced it. Made it go east to west. It was on there was like a big planes chase setup, either the day of or the day before or after, or something like that. I think it was the day of or the day before. No. The day of or the next day, it was like that plane setup. So, severe down there, coming into Fort Wayne. Not severe coming into Fort Wayne, but further to the south. But we are coming into Fort Wayne now. Squall line's just to our west, guys. You can see it. That is dark there. You can see the base is there off to our west. Severe storms further down the line, south of Fort Wayne. We are entering Fort Wayne, you guys. We are in Fort Wayne. Nasty line of storms to our west, strong storms to our west. Not severe warn, but it is severe warn, probably about 50 miles south further down the line. 45 miles south further down the line. We got severe warning coming through, headed towards Sims, Indiana. And then another area of the line going through Zionsville to Tipton, Indiana, also severe warn. Severe winds and smaller sized hail will be the threat with this line of storms as they come through eastern Indiana here. That was an intense tornado, though. I was like, that was a deadly tornado. I thought I was gonna steamroll it to get out of there.
Right.
It was hard to tell because what are those? Ferraris?
Corvettes.
Corvettes. It was hard to. It was all rain around, so I just saw it was surging towards me, and I was worried about the north turn into me.
Yeah.
So I bailed out of there because it did start turning to the north there. I bailed out of there.
It wasn't W.
It was. Huh. So maybe it wasn't a Jersey egg. Ask her if Aaron remembers if it was actually a Jersey egg. We gotta hurry up and get to some country south before Wayne so I can go to the back.
Yeah, picking up over today.
No, he's not too picky. He's pretty good. He can be picky though. Like he just wants like muffins. But he goes through like he'll like not want anything other than like certain stuff. But then like it's like he eats like the growth spurt, right? And he needs protein, and he gets like just voracious for meat.
Yeah.
So it all just depends. Like likes pasta, all these noodles and stuff like that.
Yeah, that giant one.
Well, she says it is the
Yeah.
Jersey. So it's probably a little bigger than a normal Jersey egg. It's a little double.
Yeah.
And it's probably a double because they're young. They're just starting to lay. They get weird stuff sometimes like that, or they get a shell that like there's no shell. It's just like the soft part of the shell, right? While their body's still like developing that developing properly. Part of the reason I went to that triple point yesterday too is I knew that there were a bunch of chasers going on. Trying to play all the crowds. I thought it was the better target anyway, and then the fact that there weren't as many chasers there kind of sealed the deal really well. But what I liked the most was how far south, or how far north, how much closer it was to the warm front than the ones in Illinois were. They were well south of the warm front. Well, these aren't going to interact with the warm front at all.
Like those ones that fired down by
Quincy, yeah, those. And there was better moisture there. You looked at the surface observations, there were mid-60s dews there, which was normally better for tornadoes. Off to the west, it was lower dew, it was like upper 50s, low 60s, and the spread was greater. It was more like, so you can have lower dews and still get, as you go further west, the continent, the United States rises, right? It goes upslope to Colorado, and as you go higher in elevation, you need less moisture for condensation to happen. So like, for example, 50 dews in western Kansas is like 60, 65 dews like out here.
Right.
Further.
So is that why Kansas and Oklahoma make it more?
Exactly, because you don't need as much moisture, but it's you still need the moisture. It's
Right.
just you can get it down to less moisture. Like Colorado, if you get into Colorado, eastern Colorado, even as you go further west, you can get tornadoes and stuff. Dew points in the 50s. Generally, you want dew points in the 60s. The higher, the better. But that spread is also important as well. So, like when I talk about spread, it's the dew point temperature spread. So, like, you want that spread. Like, let's say you want 60, 68 dews. I'd say 70 dews, 72 temperature. You want that's good for tornadoes and for that condensation. But also, that means like that tornado yesterday was so visible on such an elephant trunk like that because of the lack of moisture, the lower moisture.
Right.
If that would have been 60 dews there, maybe the tornado wouldn't even happen. I think it still wouldn't, but that little funnel would have been enveloped with a bigger funnel. It would have been hidden, right? It would have been sheathed. But the fact that there was lower moisture and low precipitation supercell just made that beautiful tornado. And it was the triple point. So at the triple point is right where the surface low is at, where you got the cold front / dry line to the south, warm front draped west to east, and right in that notch there where it all meets, right in that area, that's generally where the most lift is for a storm for that updraft to form. Yeah, it was a perfect chase yesterday. Like, it was a whole process. I waffled back and forth. I was in the middle of both targets.
Yeah.
I started off closer to the Illinois target. Yeah, that one right there. Started off closer to the Illinois target, and then I turned south where we are like south west of Fort Wayne. Trying to get to this highway. Okay, we're gonna go east now and then drop south in 6 miles. So, what was I doing? This is oh, I was closer to the Illinois target to start. I was there in Ottumwa, Iowa, as I followed the warm front up from Columbia, Missouri yesterday, and was closer to that Illinois target, but I liked the triple point potentially better, but I wasn't sure which target to take, so I moved like 30 to 40 miles northwest from Ottumwa, and got myself like equidistant between the two different areas. And kind of watched the evolution of the storm. I was looking at surface observations, and then I drove like another 40 miles closer to the triple point west. And then second guessed myself. I'm like, no, maybe not. Maybe I should go back to the east because I was worried about the lack of moisture. And then I was like, no, the warm fronts, this storm's closer to the warm front. It's on the triple point. I don't think moisture shouldn't be too much of a concern. A lot of times you'll get some cooling along that warm front where the moisture kind of just piles up, almost acts as like a dam, right? And the surge of moisture just kind of pools up there. So I'm like, well, there'll probably be some cooling there, and it should be enough to get to that. So then I turned back and blasted west to get on the storm, and arrived on the storm like literally like 10 minutes before I went tornado warning. Saw the first evolution and it started to come together, and that was like perfect timing. I'm like, oh, this thing's gonna do it. Got tornado warning, and then 15 minutes later it was pretty much tornado. So. And then I blasting east. I never stopped. I mean, I just kept driving east to Indiana after that. Never stopped. Because I knew that the whole system was on my ass, right? I was like, if I'm gonna get some sleep at all, I gotta just blast. We hadn't even seen a good storm yet today. We just been driving.
It's funny, it doesn't seem like we've gone that far, but we have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it goes fast. It's severe down here. They put a new severe up. 2 severes. Just looking for some rotation or the signs of like an inflow notch forming. Turn south here, and I'm gonna stop. Not too small. Bulging out here, coming towards Bluffton, right where we're going, so that's our target. Turning south at 1 mile.
Out on this one, which is good. Really heavy rain, but I don't think it was anything crazy. Yep. Oh yeah. Scared the heck out of my dog last night. They came bolting in the house. Jen was out there with him. Yeah. It's good fun. No, you're good at that. Alright. Yep.
This thing get hit by it.
He's
There's
down
a tree down there too.
Was there?
Yeah.
He's down in Goodland, which is like
Who?
secret.
Oh.
He's lining up for Nipsco.
Oh, okay.
He says there's a stretch, like 250 poles in a row there.
Really?
Yeah.
Where at?
Goodland, which is down south of Rensselaer.
Oh, might have to go check that. Oh, that was that Rensselaer storm.
Yeah.
That's pretty far down there, isn't it? Is that south of Lafayette?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like east of Monad. Or
Oh,
west
okay.
of Monad.
Oh, we should go check that out. I'll get video of that.
He's been down that way since the storm.
Oh, okay.
Fixing poles.
Well, maybe we'll make an intercept down here on this line, and then tonight and go head over there and call it a day. Pretty wore out. 250 poles? Like all 250 of these? Good grief. Like knocked down? That's insane. We could definitely I'll go fly the drone over them all.
He said just down the road over Pole Road.
And he's at it now?
Yep.
You got a location from him?
Goodman.
We'll head there after the intercept. Crazy. Lots of cornfields here. What's going on? Sobriety check?
It goes down to 1 lane on the highway. Flagger.
That's crazy. I'm glad we got that tip. Wow. Glad to see that. That's newsworthy. He works out of the Nipsco and LaPorte.
I think he's out of Portage now, but they're all there for repairs.
Is that guy surfing the internet?
I think he was looking at the weather report with the black, like he had the black.
It looked like that.
National Weather Service.
Yeah, it looked like that. Just watching the storm. He's probably getting home. They probably have something built into their system. This part coming through Kokomo, I wonder if that's the part that went through Rensselaer. That's further south, so it didn't go through Rensselaer. Maybe the part that's coming towards us right now is what went through Rensselaer.
I think so.
See, we can drop 20 more miles south and we'll be in the path of this here portion of the storm. And Boston, we're going to be south of Lafayette. It's crazy how you can get around all these places in Indiana so fast compared to when I'm driving around Texas, for example.
Right.
Yeah, you could drive around the whole state of Indiana from the whole all the way around probably in one day.
Right.
Texas would take you like a week.
Yeah.
heading down to Bluffton right now, and we're gonna keep going south, down towards like Dunkirk, Indiana, just south of Montpelier, where the severe warning is at. Muncie. I wish we were in Muncie right now. That would be a good spot there. So it's a big city. All states there, right?
Yep.
That's ridiculous. That's a long stretch. How much? There's probably like 25 to 30 per mile, maybe?
Probably.
So you're talking like 10 miles of power poles got blasted. That's a big squall line. Power pole. It's just off to our west. It's coming. Straight, that's a typical Indiana chase. Squall line with strong straight line winds.
Right.
With the tornado sirens going because they think it's a tornado. Sometimes they'll, for really extreme winds, they'll put the sirens on too. Because, you know, you get straight line winds, 90, 100 miles per hour. It's just as dangerous as a tornado sometimes. Not quite, because you don't have that turning. Those gate to gates. Switches directions on a dime. But the straight lines.
Yeah, if it's there.
Yeah, like that's what took their wedding out.
Right?
These strong straight lines. I've seen it before where like whole forests are just laid flat.
Yeah.
They're so strong. I saw, there was one storm back in like 2014 or maybe it was like 15, 16 in Texas. Came through Austin, and when it got east of Austin, the straight lines ramped up to like 115 miles per hour.
Really?
It blew an entire train,
Really?
line of train cars over. Yeah. So you can get some really bad, really powerful straight lines. I mean, that's EF2 tornadoes.
Said the Fowler area was the worst.
Fowler, that's a city.
Which is just west of Brookston.
Oh, so north of Lafayette. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll go there on the way back. Maybe we should swing through Purdue and have a beer at Harry's. I stopped there last year when I came through.
Did you?
Or was it 2 years ago?
Well, they got complete windmills wiped out.
He's sending you pictures. Whoa, we gotta go drone that. Wow, is that damage to a house? Is that roof gone?
Barn, the whole barn's gone.
Holy crap, we gotta go shoot that guy. Man, that's good stuff. I mean, not good. It sucks that. That's incredible that happened there. I can't believe that. Good in a bad way, if that makes sense. Obviously, my job is to document storms and what they do. So. Did he take those photos?
I probably don't have
He could, is it on the photos on his phone?
it.
He can just go into his photo and then you select it and look at the info on it. And you should be able to see, they should have X data on it that captured his location. And he could send us those coordinates. Or he could maybe even just text you. Maybe he could just try downloading the photo.
See if it does it.
Yeah. Oh, this got severe warning. This whole line has got severe warning. South of Fort Wayne. Yeah, this whole squall line is severe warning, guys. Maybe we should go get in this town to the north last night. Moving northeast at 80 miles per hour.
Really?
Winds, hazard 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. No, let's get it at Bluffton. Look, I think that's where the strongest winds are going to come through, right? Bluffton. And look at this little kind of notch formation forming right here. Yeah, we're going to get it right down here in Bluffton. Fire truck. Oh, it's running its sirens. They're actually responding to something, so let's get over for them. Ambulance. They're not just storm spotting at 50 miles per hour. It's for all you nerds sitting in mom's basement.
No locations on
What's wrong?
it. It doesn't have a location.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe he didn't. So maybe I don't know. We can just we'll go find it. If that's Fowler, we'll find it.
Somebody else donated.
Did it go up? Yeah, I missed it. Hey, whoever donated, I'm sorry, I missed that. I didn't see it. Thank you, everyone, for all the support. Keeping storm chasing live here in Indiana. This is Bluffton we're in now. Oh yeah, look at it, it's reaching out here. We could get a little vortex coming here, guys, towards Bluffton. We might have to go a little north of Bluffton. We'll see. We're gonna stop here on this north side of Bluffton. I gotta use the bathroom so bad. Here's a gas station. Oh, there's no bathroom. There's a Walgreens. Or we just take it here in Bluffton. We'll have to see if it hooks up and gets a couplet on it, then we'll definitely go a little north of Bluffton. But if it's just going to be straight lines, then we'll ride it out here in Bluffton. There's a gas station up here in Bluffton. No, fast. On the right, maybe I see some lights.
Yeah.
Not to pee myself. I had Cosmo pee on me twice. Yeah, because he has to go so bad, and I pick him up and carry him, and he can't hold it. My son's It happened yesterday at the hotel in Columbia. Sitting at the elevator, trying to get down as quick as possible before he does that.
Right.
And next thing you know, the tinkle's coming out. And then he did it. I forget where else, but all of a sudden, when we went to Winnipeg. Let's go park right. Are you going in too?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll park it back here. Around the side here. We went to Winnipeg. Let's go park it like that. And I'm carrying him out to go to the bathroom in the morning, first thing. And next thing I know, it was a warm sensation on my side. And he peed on me. All right, guys, we got. Oh, they might not have a bathroom here, huh? All right, guys, I am back. Jeff is in the bathroom now. This thing I see a little bit of a couplet forming. Well, I did briefly. Kind of dissipated now. What I'm doing or something here. Tornado warning in Bluffton, guys. We are in a tornado warning. Gotta get up here and shoot this video. Hold on. It's like I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Let's get a little north of town and get the drone up. There's the base right here. Coming into Bluffton, Indiana, tornado warning. It's back, the rotation's back to the southwest. You can see how it's kind of wrapping around there. Sniff these things out like a dog. Yeah, look at that donut hole. We could be getting a big rain wrap tornado coming, guys. Coming here to Bluffton, Indiana. Sorry. I don't even have the 360 camera up. Oh well. Moving to the northeast. Right up here, we're gonna stop right at the Bluffton water tower. Good view across this field right here. wonder if this is I think it's back here more.
Looks like it's going south.
Yeah, we gotta get. It's gonna pass south of us. It's gonna come right through the spot we're at right here. Or right through Bluffton. Here's you can see that right here. I don't even have time to get the drone out. Should still have some juice left on the 360 camera. I'm gonna mount it real quick. Just in case. Oh, yeah. I just don't want to take a rain wrap tornado right in the city. 2 tornado warnings now. One a little further south, Montpelier. Tornado warning right now here, guys. Bluffton, Indiana. It's rain wrapped in there, right in there, rain wrapped in there. You can see the base here. Here's the base of the storm out ahead further, but the rotation's in here. You can see the rain obscuring the view of the base. That's where the tornado will be. About to come through Bluffton, Indiana if there's a tornado. We got sirens going at the high school over there. We're gonna wait for it right here and watch for it. And then if it comes, I think the tornado will creep in as it's passing. You see the rain obscure. It's rain wrapped, but there's a tornado in there, guys. Very dangerous storm. Look at the lowering. Look at that on there. Big lowering coming into Bluffton, Indiana. It's about to get windy. Now I can see the storm structure better and figure out where the tornado might be at. You can't get a radar right there. It's passing through Bluffton right now. Just to our south. Just to our south. where the rotation is. Look at the big mass of rain here, guys. Coming through Bluffton, Indiana right now. Can't see any tornado in there. Strong west, here come the strong westerlies. Sure, one of these poles on the top lines. Let's go to the other side. Could be in there, but just it should be passing by through right now, so it's moving. The radar's a little lagged, so it's not worth it to go get ourselves into a rain wrap tornado. But we'll go check, see if it went through, see if there's damage down there. Past the sensor, man. Tornado warning going through Bluffton, Indiana right now, guys. The rotation kind of weakened on it right as it came into town, which is good. Can't get my phone number because my hands are wet. Stupid light. There it goes. Tornado warning just passed, rotation just passed through Bluffton, Indiana. We're dropping south. See if it caused any damage down here. Radar indicated. Do we have is there a good east option coming up here? Maybe we should follow it a little east just for a little bit. Probably gotta go, we got a light on too. Oh, there's one, but you gotta go down into town. Highway 124, or this Honduras. This river goes to Honduras. It's left right here. It's not gonna be on the sensor now, I'm gonna back up on the sensor. Because it's moving to the northeast, so it'll cross this road right here. Oh, look, we got a yellow. Tornado warning in Bluffton, Indiana. Rotation's passing to the east through the east side of Bluffton right now. Moving fast off to the east, so we probably won't be able to keep up with it. So we successfully got into a tornado warning at least. Mission accomplished.
Storm to the south.
They don't want to, right? Yeah. We can drop down to that. We can blast east and then drop south down to that. Maybe. I don't know. We will make though. Yeah, this lines and just maybe probably in this area. I see the passing rain. That's the problem with these squall line storms. That's what happens. Tree debris. There was a twig down. Still wouldn't have crossed until a little bit, maybe 3 or 4 more miles up here, running for the rotation across.
They just warned.
Back behind us. I think that's old. They just maybe loaded in for you. You can see when it was issued. If you click on it and look at the date details, it'll give you a time. I think that's the old one because they put 2 down. They put that one and then they extended a new one out east of us here. Definitely no tornado line. Cold air back there. Rain. Stable air. Yeah, it's surging off to the east now. Bowing out. Look at it bowing out. But look at this next hook to the south. We could get that probably. We'll blast off to the east here. To like Wilshire. Because it's going to come, look at it coming up towards us. It's to our south. CNN wants me to do a hit tonight too. Really? Yeah. 9 p.m. Yeah, they have the Texas AM like them and Fox. Neil Cavuto on Fox likes me. I always do stuff with him. surging east. We're on the dinkiest little road, too. No way we'll be driving like it'll be like this. We could probably drive in this. It'll look like this for the next 4 hours. Probably never catch up. We can't even. I'm not even getting far enough east to drop south and get the stuff below us, south of us. So our chase is pretty much done now. As I want. That's the problem with these fast speed lines. You got to drop down unless you can drop south further down the line. But, and we could because look at how it kinks back to the southwest, but. This is a slow chase record. Oh, yeah, this is bad.
No, he's south of us.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Where at? How do you know?
I saw him earlier and then he was like,
It's a spotter. It's a spot in there. Doing a little Wednesday afternoon spotting.
he was like down by Muncie already.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Well, I think he is down there in like Cincinnati area or something. So it made more sense for him. No, I don't see any damage. It would have crossed the road like right around here. Maybe another mile away. That's why that guy's here. Radar indicator. Oh, look at this. Tree blown up. The tree snapped in half. Here's where it came through. Told you it was like another mile. There's where the storm came through, the tornado. Potential tornado came through right here. That's the only damage I see is that tree. It's probably could just be straight line winds too, so. But we'll go a little further up here. Cross somewhere right around here, the rotation. Little tree. That had to have been like the right side of the rotation. Some debris there maybe? Or was that a big limb down? Just thought I saw some like lawn equipment thrown around. But I could it's been a trash pile. Oh, that's a nice little pond there. Stock that with some fish. Alright, yeah, more branches. Nothing too significant. Nothing that says tornado yet. What's this? Oh, they're just cutting a limb there. Oh, lots of branches down there, but it looks like they were doing work there. I feel like you've been there. No, isn't there? Are there two Monroe, you guys? Monroe Reservoir, right?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. We duck hunted on that one. Yeah, like Central, right?
That far down.
Yeah, it's somewhere down there.
It's also in the front of us. Tree down. Rose Road.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, and in the field. Let's get some video of this. See if there's anything going on the other side. Big branch, look at that. Big branch in the field too. I thought he was gonna get sideways and hit the car.
What do you say? Did that look bad on that side?
Yeah, he said he was gonna try and get through there. I think he was better off doing it there. He gassed it through there. I was like, only in Indiana right there. Wish I got that on the live stream, but I got video of it. I don't think a good video. That's hilarious. I was worried he was gonna get squirrely sideways and then hit the Subaru. Or I was like, oh, this guy's just gonna gas it through. I was like, I better back off. That's so funny.
I like how they take the big car and leave the SUV.
Yeah.
Go by with clean mud.
That's so crazy. Well, we definitely can't continue on now because we just got blocked. So we definitely can't get done now. Is there an NWS 4?
I think so.
No, it's probably NWS Indianapolis. I gotta look at the CWA map. NWS Northern Indiana. Indianapolis, they'll be routed there. Yeah, it says NWS Northern Indiana. IWX. Yeah, no one's gonna find that. There it is. There it is. See, it got hit with Southwestern. That's why it's
And they
Southwest.
say it was bad.
They say it was just really windy. I didn't see. I looked at it. It's probably not tornado,
Right.
but it's winds associated with a tornadic circulation. So. As you can see, remember the other tree back there we passed was also laying down, facing off to the northeast. So it tells me some real strong. It was probably the RFD wrapping around on the circulation, but I wouldn't say it was a tornado. The best part of that video is that dude was gunning through the night on his old police car. Yeah, alright, so what did you say was Fowler? Oh, it's almost due west of us, that's weird and all that.
Fowler, and he's in Goodland now, which is directly north of that.
Can't find it on this radar, so let's go map.
Lafayette's
Fowler,
here,
right?
Fowler's here, and then Goodland's where he's at today.
Yeah, so we gotta basically go towards London.
So like Brookston is directly east of it. Monticello is north. Actually, Monticello runs into Goodland.
So head to Monticello, you know?
Yeah, it looks like there's a decent highway straight across from.
It's 2 hours west.
They're slightly north. That takes us straight west to it.
NWS runs the coordinates here. And I can give them like to the float. Look at he's backing up, getting some space. Oh, we got no sound because it's trying to connect to this stupid. Hold on. Fix that. Turn off the Bluetooth. That's the funniest shit I've seen this whole trip strip. Love that. Where's the sound at? And I'm like, oh, let's go see what's going on over here. Like, oh, wait, shit. Here comes dude.
He already went through there once, looks like.
Oh yeah, he did. Dukes of Hazzard there. That's some funny shit. Oh, look at the fire truck showing up. Uh-oh. Can I move? Am I allowed to move?
There's a highway. County highway.
I don't want the hall monitors to come after me. They'll come survey this to see if it was actual tornado or not.
Will they?
But they're not going to find, because I don't see anything laying down in the other direction. If this was laying down this way, we would see stuff like possibly back over here,
Right.
laying down the opposite direction that would signify a tornadic circulation. Yeah, I don't see any of that. But they'll go like deeper into the property and stuff. Alright guys, we got word that there was 250 power poles knocked down in western Indiana, 2 hours west of our location here, from the straight line winds earlier. So we're gonna take a gander over there and see if we can find that. It's a lot of power poles. It's like 10 miles worth of power poles that got blasted by straight line winds earlier. And we got to work our way back west to get back to Jeff's house anyway. So we'll head west and then shoot some video of that. Fly the drone. If we can find all those poles knocked down, I'm gonna fly the drone over all those poles, and then we'll work our way north back to LaPorte and finally get a break from 7 straight days of storm chasing, guys. I'm wore out. It's been a grind. Another fire truck showing up. And probably have a beautiful day on the backside of this cold front here in Indiana. A little cooler, but nice strong April sun. Should be a beautiful spring afternoon, evening here in Indiana. I can see out to the west, looks a little clear, but we'll see. It might not clear out. But usually on the backside of these cold fronts, you get it all clears. Everything gets cleared out. Stable air. We're gonna come through right around through here too. There it is, right? You want to come through like right here.
Pretty far from Memphis to that one.
Yeah, there's a wide path. I don't see any trees down here. You see that? Look at a broken branch there in the tree. Who knows, they might end up classifying it as like an EF0 or something. Just because they don't get to see a lot of tornadoes in there. They might want to pad their numbers.
Right.
They want to make their warning look good. They're like, oh yeah, we called the warning and we got a tornado. Bonus time. We'll turn right here and we'll go through the path where it came through up here a little bit further to the west. I need the sunglasses in a minute. Should I come through up here, like where these houses are out? No damage there. We'll talk about it later. Looking for the damage. He's probably chasing it. That was about 1:30. at these poles.
Probably all like that.
What's that?
Probably been like that.
Yeah,
All the ditches.
probably. I don't got damage to it. Old damage it looked like though. Maybe it got hit by something. The meme guy on Twitter, he makes funny memes and stuff. Because they're like, "Can you give us the location of the damage?" And I'm like, "Coordinates exact." And the meme guy's like, "Could you please be more precise?" I literally gave him the coordinates exact point that time. Someone commented on the Dukes. I made up the Dukes that has me That's crazy. I was trying not to laugh while I was playing that. That was great. That's better than the tree dying. Got lucky you did that. Looks like I'm gonna have like a week or two of no storms now, guys. Maybe like a week and a half or so. Looking at the miles, things are looking slow now, which is good. I need a break. Need to get home. That guy was all fired up too. Look, you could see mud flying in the air. He was all jacked up about that. That's probably the coolest thing he's done in a while. He's probably loved it. He wanted to get to his house to make sure it was okay or something. So just driving maybe a couple miles around the block. He just blasted on for it. Yeah, you're right though. It looked like he had done it on me. Like he had blasted. Maybe he was chasing the tornado. Were you watching the stream yesterday when that Karen in Iowa came and harassed me about being parked on the side of the road? So I stopped on the side of the road, middle of nowhere, Iowa. There's like a field off to my right with a fence. There's a drive back there. Maybe, I don't know. I went down the drive, down to like, anyway, I'm on public property. I'm just like literally like this, right? I just pull off to the side, not even on the grass or anything. And all of a sudden I look behind me and there's these two trucks parked and the lady walking towards me like she means business. She's like, "Can I ask you what you're doing here?" She's like, "Are you recording our property?" I was like, "No, I'm a storm chaser. I'm just parked on the side of the road." And she was like, "There's sensitive stuff here. So you need to get out of here." I'm like, "I'm sorry, but I'm on the side of the road. This is public property." And she's just half asking me about it. She's like, "Yeah, if you're recording, I'll come out. I'll get someone to come out here and escort you away." Like, whatever. not doing it for 5 minutes to jump out. It's like, what are they doing? You guys looking meth or something down there? Like, good grief, you're a little paranoid. Jesus. Like, totally just like, I got all the right in the world to sit exactly where I was. And I could have recorded her property if I went to as well. Like, she can't stop me from doing that. It's like, of course, I tried to not escalate the situation because they're backing me up. Yeah, she was crazy. Yeah, I don't usually run into crazies like that. She was looking at, because I had my 360 camera, and she kept looking at that one. Like, it was so weird. Like I said, I think they were like cooking meth and on meth or something. I don't know. Just issues. This is Bluffton, right? Yeah. It's pretty big. Yeah. Never even heard of it, dude. They got all these places in Indiana. You could do like a whole, you just tour Indiana and see all these other places. Right. Like, where I wonder where these people are. There's probably some jobs, right? Because it drives all these people. What brings the jobs? Ag, I guess. Yeah. And the stuff supporting the agriculture.
So some manufacturing here and there.
Yeah. Well, we didn't see a tornado, but we got a tornado. That was a feat in itself when I did that today. They have 5 needles where needles come out. That's like Black Pine only has 3 needles.
Really?
Two. Black Pines, 2 needles. Because the cell isn't that good, right? The cell service is not that good there. It seemed better than it was in the past. I thought I was getting like 5G LTE or something.
It's crazy. We get to like go down by the school.
It is?
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't know if they got a blocker or what. And
I remember it used to be real bad at the house, like 4G or 3G only. I didn't never really live there and have a cell phone. Well, no, after right after college, I guess I had a phone. I was there for a couple months.
you said insurance is fixing the house.
Yeah. Most of it, they're not doing anything to like actually resolve the problem from happening in the future. They're just tearing out the damage and replacing it, which seems weird to me, bonkers.
So it's a nice thing.
Yeah. The guy, we had a roofer come out looking at it, he was saying it was not enough ventilation, but he never went into the actual attic. There's no ridge vents on the attic. And there's, I forget what they're called. Wow, there's like tubes that go from the soffit
Right.
up into that to allow air to vent in. But maybe not enough. Maybe you need more insulation. You could just like spray insulate and everything, right? The roof, the walls, and that would likely solve the problem because then there would be no heating on the roof.
Yeah, air sealing at the top.
Yeah. I gotta figure that out, I guess. Or we gotta hire a roofer guy. I feel like I can fix it myself pretty easily. Fairly easily. It's a pain in the ass getting it out. Crawling around up there, it sucks. You used to do that shit, right? It's so dirty up there, and who knows if that insulation has asbestos in it. Probably doesn't. But that's why we had to get out, because the drywall has asbestos in it.
The drywall does?
Well, usually when I've read, it's the mud that they used back then in the 70s had it.
Really?
Yeah, or could have it. So they tested it and they saw asbestos in it. Meanwhile, I'm over there sanding drywall, cutting drywall in the house. I wear a mask though when I do it, but yeah, it's way too old now for that to cause any problem anyway. It takes like 30 years to show up.
I've thrown out so much asbestos in my life.
Really? Yeah. So. there still Aurelio's Pizza in LaPorte?
Yeah.
Do they still have taco pizza?
Yeah. They have more Albano's anymore.
Or Albano's, I mean. Albano's is still around?
Yeah.
Albano's has the good taco pizza.
Yeah. It's my kids go to that and the Mexican restaurant. They always eat.
I could eat a whole taco pizza with myself right now. Start. Classic dude cracks me up just about Saturday. It's pretty humid and warm back here. Yeah.
Nut down this way.
That's what I like. I hate driving through towns. I like being out in the fields all across the USA. That's why I look for get out in the open. Just going to town for food, gas, and water. Drive around the yard.
Yeah.
Have they ever tipped it?
No. We got a little 90cc four-wheeler.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. And, I mean, I can ride it, but it's for the kids.
Yeah.
One time, you were riding, just balls the wall. It takes this curve in the backyard. And she was going so quick, she got it up on two wheels. And I saw her, and I started running towards her. She went flying off it.
Oh, she came off of it?
She came off it and laid back on the four wheels and won't stop.
Does it have like a safety?
It's got a tether to where you like go behind it, kill it. But it's like 20 feet.
But like there's no tether like attached to the driver?
No.
Like kill switch? I mean, once you fall off, you're not off the gas, right?
So she gets up on two wheels and it like starts wobbling. She falls off, lands on her face, and I go running out there. I think it scared her more than she had a helmet on. She gets up, there's like grass.
That's hilarious.
That's not the only time. So Ray gets out the backyard when it's wet and just start making donuts and tear up the yard.
That's hilarious. Fort Wayne, I guess, comes out of.
But they'll get on my golf cart. We'll sit on the same plane and made it, you can drive in the county now.
On the county roads. Without
City.
like lights and stuff.
Yeah. And it's got brake lights, it needs a tail.
Oh, okay. It's got to be street legal.
It doesn't have to be. If you have an orange triangle on it, it's really drive on the road.
Oh, really? You just need one of those triangles?
As long as it's not on the highway. Highway, driveway. So like up in Nowak, everybody's got them.
So you can't go on 39 or 35.
You can cut across a limit width,
Oh, you are allowed to cut across.
Yeah, you can.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just crossing.
but everybody up in Nowak's got them. Probably 4 or 4 by our house tonight.
Yeah, subdivision up there? Huh.
Everybody just going for a ride and the kid taking out the neighbor across the street. Right?
That's cool. Look at this thing. Cruising along the highway there. Turkey vultures. Hour and 20 minutes with those power poles. They better be good, Seabird. Oh, we saw the video with the.
Gotta be something out there.
I just, if there's a, I'm envisioning a cool shot with the drone. If there's a bunch of poles knocked over,
Right.
fly that around right over it.
We're even all the windows out there with all the lights.
And that will fly around the windows. Like a really good drone video of that. AccuWeather will like that. It's tethered, so I don't really, I pre-line braided a tether thing attached to it, and yeah, I hook it up to the ceiling. Because I've had it blow off quite a bit. I lost one time, a Fusion in 2018. There was a big hailstorm in Colorado. And I just get out of the hailstorm and I get out and it's gone.
Did you go back and look for it?
I didn't even know where it went. I didn't even try. I was like, I ain't gonna bother. So the next day I went, there was another chase day the next day and I went and bought another one. And it intercepted Prospect Valley. It was my first real good 360 tornado out. So it was worth it to get another one. I almost gave up on it. I was like, I was so pissed off about losing it. Almost didn't replace it. Reed actually talked to me about it. He's like, oh, you gotta get. I don't know when there's a good tornado the next day. Sure enough, there was a good tornado the next day. And then ever since then, I've been nailing it really good interception. Starting with Longdon, Texas, 2021. Scarf. No, it started with Scarf. I got the one in Canada, 360. And then I got Lockett, Texas ones, 2021. I think that's it for 2021. And then last year I got some more Texas ones. Winterset, Iowa one, the Taylor, Texas one, Kroll, Texas. sure guys duck hunt it. So, oh yeah, that's big. I'm sure guys duck hunt it then.
Yeah.
What river is feeding it? Wabash?
It's gotta be. Oh, Yosemite Lake is up here. Yosemite River.
Salami River. Huh. Bob Lewinsky was pinging me when I do that interview. He was telling me he likes my work. You know, he's a trained AWS spotter. So it's funny because that one guy was taking pictures of me and interviewing me, and I was like 8 years old, 9 years old, with chicken crowing and flying contests.
Right? One of these meteorologists said, as Aaron says, this is one of the areas in Wallace County that was under a tornado warning this afternoon. Don't do what the person in the brown car does and yeet around tree damage. Find another way. Dan's Flanner's mom. Since the kids are on the golf course, put them all in the kennel.
Yeah, that's nice. That's awesome. You have that kennel, so they can be outside. But
And I like where because I put it so it's mostly under that overhang on the back of the garage, so they get a bunch of shade.
rain covered.
Yeah.
They don't get muddy there.
Jen's out mowing, she'll put Ruby out there because
That's where you get the eggs. Oh, okay. Is he just giving to you, or you pay for them? Because he gets so
He don't
many of
eat
them. They don't eat eggs.
twice a day for breakfast and dinner.
They eat twice a day.
They eat out twice a day.
Oh, eat out. They don't ever cook, huh?
I mean, her vision's got damaged from her.
Whose vision?
Al's wife.
Oh, really? They took her driver's license away
They took her.
because her vision was so bad.
Yeah.
Well, how did that happen?
She's getting older.
How old is she?
I don't know how old Sylvie and.
Oh, you mean
Not Duke.
not Duke's
No,
wife.
Al.
Oh, okay. Carlene.
Carly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're both still alive over there, huh? But her vision, she's going blind.
She can't see.
Like in their 80s.
Oh, I'm sure.
Crazy. You ever see them out and about?
They're always twice a day. They go by for breakfast.
Those are they eat out.
Yeah.
Not you do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's never cooked. They've been eating out all their lives. That's probably why she's going blind. Yeah. They always had real bad junk food.
They made
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go, Salamani. Oh, okay, I've heard of that one before, Salamani Dam. I had to see it to remember it. It was, they're gonna send me some more. This one's kind of small. I need one that's like this is like a bike hat almost. I need one that's like a fitted ball cap.
So the lady yelled to you.
Yeah. AccuWeather correspondent out of New York. I think she was there and all that. She was riding with another chaser that's working for AccuWeather.
Oh, really?
But I think they were in Illinois. They were in Illinois. I met up with all those guys. It was Reed, that guy that was with the AccuWeather reporter, a bunch of other chasers that follow Reed around. Basically, I went and met up with them for a little bit, and then I split off on my own, do my own thing. And I'm sure they all went as a big group to that Illinois storm. I was the only one to go the other way, apparently. So.
Do you talk to him much still?
Yeah. I mean, Illinois was a good target too. It was a tough. I was struggling to pick a target. Basically, I was like, okay, I need a clone. I need one here and one go west. And it's hard to pick one target sometimes. So you know, there's a little bit of luck there too. Mine could have not done anything, and the Illinois one could have went bonkers, right? It's just dice rolled in my favor this time. I mean, it's like playing blackjack, right? Like, there's things you can do to improve, create your own luck, right? Improve your luck, right? By making good decisions, forecast decisions and stuff. So this time it worked out for me. The other chase in Illinois, I didn't. Iowa went bonkers and I didn't go there. And I was originally planning to, and I drove right through that area down. So imagine if I had chased that too, nailed that one, and nailed this one, I would have been on fire. I did get that trail in Illinois that day, just not like the Iowa ones. White, bleached out, dried and bleached. Just 1 hour now for the damage. I like this route. Yeah, it's perfect. I love just cruising down. Sometimes I like just getting on the gravel and dirt roads and cruising, right? Glad that big tree fell down, so now we had an excuse to bail off. Not trying to grind. If anyone asks, we go, I just
Couldn't get around
down tree.
Didn't have a crowd to get around.
Yeah. Storms are racing off. If there was a tornado, I would have drove through the field too like that. You know? I don't think the Subaru would need it to be gunned through the Subaru down all-wheel drive. It wasn't. He didn't sink in that far. I think the Subaru would have got through that no problem. But I don't think he'd have got through there unless he did just floor it through there. doing it to suck, right? It started spinning. And then start digging themselves deeper and then it was done. Like, didn't we bury your car in the driveway at the house that one time, remember? Your dad had to come pull you out.
I can't remember.
The driveway got real muddy. And you got the little CRX stuck in the mud. You don't remember that? And then it was air for maybe it was in the snow. Is it snow
it
or
was snow?
was it snow?
Yeah, it was in snow. We were like had a 2-hour delay, so I went to your house and we waited, and then they canceled it.
Right.
Like my mom came.
Then you got stuck there. Your mom, yeah, that's what it was.
Buried.
Yeah, it was snow.
What was when you digged into the side of the bed of the little truck? Remember how there's 2 piles in the road?
Of snow?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember.
You remember that?
No, but I remember we had to divert the route out of the yard off property through the yard because it was so drifted over in the
Because
driveway.
then there was 2 big piles. You like
Yeah.
went to come through and like it rubbed it and pushed them off.
That does sound vaguely familiar. I do kind of remember that one.
What as bad as Ranger and the black truck.
Yeah. But no, that was the Jeep with the boat.
No, that remember we were in the black truck.
Oh yeah, when we got stuck in the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy gotta stop. He's going ass up to the stop sign. Maybe I'll stop. He wanted to roll through. That's why he's probably pissed that I took my time. Yeah, I remember that snowstorm was so bad. The driveway was drifting so bad over, but in the yard it wasn't as deep because of the drifting. So we were driving through. The bushes drifted up because of the bushes there, right? And then in the middle of the yard there was nothing that drifted up, so it stayed fairly shallow. But then it started melting, and then because it was like an April or no, it was March. It was March. It was like March 10th. It was like right near Nick's birthday or mid-March blizzard. It was like 2 feet of snow or something like that.
It was crazy.
If not more. That's the biggest one I remember. I mean, you probably haven't had a bigger than that since then. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it was just the perfect lake effect setup.
I like during the driveway once the
Really?
just do that forward and get outside.
You have a snowblower though? Or like a
I got a plow from the mini.
Oh yeah. You told me that. Is it hard to do with the gravel, or do you just need a little bit of all? Oh, I did see the gravel. Yeah. You just break it back in. We need to aerate our yard too. Did you just rent an aerator, or do you guys have one?
I just put it behind the mower.
You just pull it. You bought one and you pull it. You do it every spring.
Yeah.
You fertilize too when you do that?
Only in the front, not the back.
Oh yeah.
In the front, I didn't fertilize this year because the grass was so young.
Oh, you don't want to.
And you're eating the grass.
Yeah.
But, normally we only do the front. The back, it grows twice as fast as the front.
Yeah.
There's no shade.
Yeah. Did you duck hunt at all this year? You didn't go one time? That's the first year on.
We didn't have birds, and then the weather was wrong, and then I was like busy with work and just didn't.
Not even one day. Wow. That's the first time since you started. Oh, yeah, there's a big one down. That's facing off to the southwest. That's interesting.
No, it was
Crazy.
because we had no water.
Really? It was dry?
Oh yeah, on like 3 spots. And it was a bunch of reservation days to start the season.
Like what, 6, 4, and 2? 07? 2 was probably still walkable, right?
It was walkable, but I didn't have much water.
But you weren't allowed to leave the post? They didn't move it or anything?
And I think 6 was within, when you didn't have to put the line. It could be, 50 yards or whatever.
Okay, you were able to do the 50-yard thing
Yeah.
on the line. Because there was no water right. I don't know.
And Kankakee was late to flow.
It was late But they did flood it and hunt it.
They eventually flooded it, and then there weren't any birds.
They never came through at all.
No.
Do you think they stayed north and west?
Oh yeah. And then when they did go to go through, it froze over. You know, that cold note pushed right.
They're probably just sitting on the Great Lakes, right? Sitting on Lake Michigan and stuff.
Well, that's like now down west, like Michigan City and New Buffalo, we're shooting bolt squads, all kinds of stuff on Lake Michigan.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Niter, just stuff you never see.
Really? I wonder why that's it. It's coming from the East Coast or something?
It's like everything's getting pushed west.
Weird. So guys are hunting Lake Michigan?
Oh yeah, layouts all the time.
There's a lot of them now?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it? It's kind of scary, right? It's
You gotta
pretty
have
tough.
a perfect day with no wind. And
Yeah, you gotta have glass.
Speakman's done it a couple times.
Yeah, see?
He's got a bigger boat and put it right outside the rock wall. Anchor to that rock wall.
They anchor to the rock wall?
Yeah.
They have to be on the outside of it, though?
Yeah.
And it's just divers and stuff out there, or do they ever get mallards and stuff?
Look at a few mallards here and there, but they hang out in the mud. They don't want to get that far out.
Yeah, they don't like the rough.
They're not going to raft up out there.
Right. Like those divers do, they don't care. They just
Oh,
bobbing
yeah.
around out there.
Well, there was somebody that,
Crazy. Those are all like ocean birds, I
Yeah.
think. I wonder why they're making their way this way.
when our geese didn't hang out, we had the locals by the shop. Other than that,
Yeah, and you didn't do
late
any-
season or anything.
Did nothing. Huh? Yeah, you didn't even. You didn't even go the second late season. Huh? I saw Ligda couldn't because his son was having health issues,
Yeah.
some surgery,
He goes southern Illinois for snow geese.
and Canada usually.
He goes down there in February.
So they don't. He doesn't even really hunt Indiana anymore. Huh?
I don't know.
Indiana hunting's kind of a pain in the ass. It's all private. A little bit of public that's crowded and mismanaged.
Right.
I miss that Kingsbury in those hunts. That was
Oh yeah.
good times. I grew up out there basically. It seems like forever. Hunting with my dad and Nick. That was like the only thing I had to look forward to back then. Like, that was like my thing.
I remember you'd go and be like 10 o'clock in the morning, like calling you, they back yet? No, they're not back. You know?
Before you
Now I
started
get it,
hunting?
yeah.
Now I hunt tornadoes instead. I kind of got bored with ducks. I was like, it's too easy. Need some challenge. Plus, as I get older, I feel more bad for slaughtering ducks. But back in the day, when we were young, you're ruthless. You know, like you got to cripple it. You
Yeah.
got to take care of business, stuff like that. But things are a lot different when you're younger. You don't realize stuff.
Yo. Is it? We're headed that way. From South Fort Wayne.
With the
Yeah.
tree, Bluffton.
Did you? Yeah, so now we're headed due west. Get some drone footage of the damage of that. So you came through Remington. Yeah, absolutely. there, you said? Cool. Maybe you hit it home. Oh boy. Nice. Oh, jeez. Right. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks. Send me the address from yesterday.
So what?
He's gonna send me the address from yesterday.
Oh, it happened yesterday?
Well, no, where they've been working.
Oh.
He's gonna send the address of where those two windows are, and then just work there. They're not squirrel.
But that happened this morning's squall line. He was just working out there before that? Or
No,
he's
that
down
was
there for that?
He's down there cleaning up from last week.
Oh, from the other week's
Yeah.
storm. Is that near Sullivan? Or is that way south? Sullivan got hammered by a tornado. I think the same storm that I intercepted in Illinois and then continued off to the northeast into Indiana. I think it's south of Lafayette though, and then
That's south of Terre Haute.
yeah, okay, so it's way down there. That's a different storm then. Yeah, anyway, that Sullivan and Indiana got hammered. The Midwest has just been getting hammered the past week. Never seen anything like it before. These two systems almost, not identical, but very similar setups.
Everyone Fowler?
I don't know. Brookston. No, Monticello. And then you said that continued on to Fowler, I think.
West.
You and Matt Siebert are pretty good friends, huh?
Yeah.
And you never really hung out with him or knew him in high school really or anything, right?
Not a whole lot.
Isn't he older than us?
He's older. 3 or 4 years.
2 years,
older.
3 years? Or he's like your brother's age?
Yeah.
How did you guys become such good friends?
Everybody down at Purdue.
He was down at Purdue?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was there before. He was there with like Joe Jonas
Oh, okay,
before
okay.
us. But he was only there for a couple years.
He was always a really nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, super nice. Like,
He's friends with Bellini's and Matt Buckley and all them. Kopacheks.
he's one of the nicest guys I remember from before.
Yeah.
He was in my 4-H, I think, my 4-H club. And he kind of like took me under his wing a little bit and stuff like that.
They used to live out on 400 South. East.
Yeah. It's Matt Siebert. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he have a brother?
Yeah. His brother lives in California. He was even older.
Oh, he's older than, okay. Maybe Nick and Gina's grade.
Yeah.
Or probably Gina's. Yeah, and Kurt's even older than Nick. Kurt's like 4 or 5 years older than Nick. Kurt was like 60 now, right?
56 or something.
Yeah, he's got to be 57 and 58 because Nick's 52 or 53. Well, he's 11 years older than me. Or 42, so he's 53. So Kurt's like 58. How old is
Starting
Michael?
route to 2109 East 100 North.
15?
No, 15.
15.
Because I think they were talking
1.5
about
miles. Turn
permit.
right onto South
They're
Road.
talking about what?
Permanent.
Oh, yeah. So he's just got a few more years before he leaves the nest, too.
You know?
Yeah, that shit goes fast, man. I feel like I was just getting drunk and dancing at their wedding at the fairgrounds.
Right.
And now,
Little Jen's about 2.
yeah, he's going to be 3 in August.
Jesus.
Yeah. hell, we're gonna be 50 before you know it too. So. Sucks. My body's falling apart now. Everything's breaking down.
Wake up and hurt.
Just constantly in pain.
Your
Part of
back's
it's
still messed up.
yeah, my side. Just seem to have problems with gluten and lactose now. It's
Really?
just- yeah.
Kurt's diabetic.
He's diabetic? Since when?
3-4 months ago.
He's
Diagnosed.
the type 1, is it?
I don't know. It fluctuates pretty good.
Does he have to take insulin?
Yeah.
Really?
He's got like the monitor that goes to your phone.
Crazy. When did that? I wonder why, yeah. I mean, he doesn't eat the healthiest. He's like drinking beers every night and eating pizza
Polos and
and
Big Dogs for
Lay's.
breakfast.
Yeah. He's always had junk food, so that's definitely nutrition can
It's
lead to
taking a
that.
toll on him.
Diabetes has? Like aged him?
Oh, he's just tired.
That insulin isn't helping?
No. Well, I think it does to a point.
That sucks.
And then his gut's all messed up from it.
Look at this debris. What town is this? There's back playing.
Is this Peru? Peru.
Is it? There's a gas station. Where are we at? We're at half a tank. Oh, we're alright.
Taco John's up here.
Is that what you want to eat?
Taco John's is like Taco Bell, but different.
Yeah, I got it. They have it. It's all on planes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's kind of nice. Are you
Just shop
hungry?
food, like, only at any time.
Yeah, find something healthy. Are there Culver's around here? I got a good salad from there yesterday. I'm trying to eat healthier on the road. I'm trying to avoid the stuff that messes up my gut. Also, I think I drink too much coffee when I'm at home.
Oh, right.
As it seems like when I'm on the road, my like issues kind of go away. And it's one reason is I'm not eating as much because I'm too busy driving, chasing, and I'm not sucking down coffee all day because I've just been limiting myself to one coffee in the morning and then that's it.
There's a Culver's. East or west?
We're going west, southwest, mainly west.
The next town, but it's not. Yeah, there's a Culver's and 2 towns over.
To the west. Alright, let's go there. We're gonna go through it on this route.
Yeah.
We're turning left in 5.8 miles. Should we not do that? I don't know if then we're gonna turn back to the east or not. Here, I'll zoom out.
Oh,
This must be the Salamani River again. No, we're going straight west. Look at it. It's just you gotta jog a little bit to stay on this highway, I think.
yeah.
Man, I'm glad this streak of storms is done. I'm exhausted. I wouldn't be able to chase tomorrow if there was another one down there. There's Bill's Meat Market and grocery. Probably get some good Polish sausage. Some kielbasas.
Somebody opened a little Polish store in Port Accident.
Really? Where my dad and I go on the little Polish markets in East
Oh,
in Gary or East Chicago. Yeah.
You know, little sausage.
Yeah, we'd go get our haircut at Paul the barber.
He gave his own barber.
Yeah, he had a barber that we continued to go to when we were even living in work. And then he was good friends. I think Paul was also into pigeons.
Oh, really?
I'm sure he's long gone now too, because he was like in his 60s and 80s, so that would put him at like 120 or something.
Right.
No, I'd put him at 90 in his 90s or 100, maybe somewhere in that range. There's a Wendy's. I can do Wendy's for that stuff. Yeah. All right, let's do Wendy's. I'll get a salad at Wendy's. Or something. This car almost followed me in that same slot. You're okay with just going through a drive-thru and eating while we drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, go get that drone damage.
Thank you for choosing Wendy's. Go ahead and order whenever you're ready.
Are you ready? Okay, 1 second.
Take all the time you need.
Thank you.
Parmesan Caesar.
Salad. That's it.
Yeah.
Could we get one Parmesan Caesar salad and one apple pecan salad, please?
And can I get you anything else today?
Nothing else? You don't want a burger? You don't want a burger. Junior cheeseburger. Can we get 2 junior cheeseburgers as well, please?
Sure can.
All right, that's it.
Your total comes to $20.93 at the window. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I feel like I should never use my cash anymore.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
you're covering. Why not use it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't use it either. I hoard it and hold on to it and just save it for like emergencies. But every once in a while, I'm like, yeah, I want to use cash instead. Especially if it's like a sketch place
Right?
where they might be like trying to skim my card. Yeah, I got skimmed recently. I had to get a new one, and then I was out without my card that I traveled with for 2 months
Nuh-uh.
because it got. I was trying to get them to forward it to me in Canada.
Yeah.
Send it to me in Canada. They're like, oh yeah, well, guys, they take the address, and then they kept going to Spearfish. I'm like, what the hell? So then they did it once, and then I called. We didn't have a drink.
Wrong order.
Yeah, we had 2 salads and 2 burgers. I'm like, wait a minute.
I just got the drink for the next order, and and recipe of this.
You don't
What
want
am
us to
I doing?
pay?
What am I doing?
It's on the house.
It's like, oh, you're paying me for the food.
It's been a long couple of weeks.
Yeah. We didn't ask for dressing, right?
That's
Can we?
dressing.
What do you want, ranch?
I think it comes with dressing. doesn't it?
Oh, does it?
Mine's Caesar. So
They should come with Caesar then. Mine's apple pecan. Like, where does that come with?
probably vinaigrette or something.
Yeah, maybe so. I'm alright with that. The guy, I was like, am I losing my mind? He's giving me money back. It was fun. Oh,
You know where the entrance to the casino is right through Buffalo? It's right there.
right there. I have taken a little visit up there.
New Buffalo didn't want them in the town. Since that's on the reservation,
They put them on the res. Yeah, that's what they do in Canada.
Do they?
In Nova Scotia, they're like on reservations. Because in Nova Scotia, I forget what it was, but it's like they couldn't have them off of the reservations for some reason. Look at those hailstones that hit Chicago yesterday or the day before.
Here are your salads. The Parmesan had to be made from scratch by somebody who really doesn't know what they're doing, because the chicken is in there. It's just like scattered about, like he shook it around.
Okay. And they both come with their own dressing?
Yeah, so Caesar for the Caesar and pomegranate vinaigrette for the apple lime. And they're there on the side.
Okay. And we had 2 junior cheeseburgers.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're doing that
Okay.
right now.
Cool.
Have it look at just a second.
Perfect. Thank you.
Somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah, right. That's very reassuring.
Take 2 of those.
Stay fast.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you.
That guy's not. That's why he's giving us our money back and stuff. Still stoned.
Been a long couple of weeks. How long have the vendors been there now?
A little burger.
They started that.
Yeah, we see. 38 minutes away from whatever I put in the GPS. Nah, this thing's tiny. There's no White Castle, but that's some blonde hair. Like mine. That's a lot lighter than like my mom's. She's a little light on
Have you cut it at all? No?
it. No, I haven't had a haircut since May 2021. Look at that. That's fresh. Quite a bit of damage to Indiana today. And some of this is probably from the storm before. That could have been from the storm before. They look old-ish. But also new-ish at the same time. You also got storms last week weakening stuff, and then this one coming through and finishing the job. Look at the roll call off to the west.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if it's rolling. Maybe half an hour. Might wait to eat my salad until we stop the flight around. Is Siebert's not out there anymore?
No, he is.
Oh, okay. He's gonna meet up with us?
He's working.
Oh, okay.
They're just getting started. They had to put mats down for them to get the fields to hold back up.
What are they putting out?
It's a bunch of railroad ties tied together,
Oh, until they drive
and they
on?
lay them out in the field.
temporary road, so they don't sink in. Huh. They must have like 2 of them, and then they drive forward and drag the other one forward.
She said they were getting their last semi-load delivered and put down.
Maybe we can get drone video of them working it.
Right.
Maybe he'll give me think he'll let me do an interview? I'll put him on Accu. I'll get him on Accu.
Right.
Talk about the power outages and stuff. Oh, I'd have to figure out what to ask him. I'll ask him. We'll see. I don't really like doing interviews, but Accu likes them about that stuff. I just like intercepting creators with the 360 camera. People commenting that one guy's commenting that he knows the guy in the car. Look at these roll clouds, guys. Look at those. It's like a family of roll clouds. That's so cool. We're gonna have to stop and shoot video on that real quick. Spinning up there too. You can see them spinning. I should see video of it real quick. this is why. Look at, we're on this north side of this big blob of rain. It's just to our south.
All right.
And it's rolling out away. It's so cool. I've only ever seen it one other time, and it was just a single roll cloud. It was just spinning like crazy. Have you ever watched it for curling? They have a curling club in Boise, man.
Do they?
And a curling rink and everything, yeah. I think I said, tried to talk to Michelle into doing curling, and she's like, no. They're trying to call. They're looking for storm chasers that be extras in the new Twister video or movie. It looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They said they'll pay storm chasers is $10 an hour with a 12-hour daily guarantee. Even if the day is shorter than 12 hours, an additional $100 per day is provided for the on-camera use of the storm chasing vehicle. So they're basically going to pay you $200 a day to go do that. That'd be funny if Lalcar got into that. They should totally have Lalcar in the movie. Alright, we'll keep going. God bless. Monticello still, but we have to keep going west from there. Remington, should we go to Remington?
Go to 2109 East.
Hold on. 2109
East, 100 North.
100
Fowler.
There it is. 57 miles. Okay. It's a little south of our location. Southwest. Right through Brixton.
Send me that.
racing out to the north.
Two bottles.
What?
Two bottles.
Two bottoms?
One on the bottom and the top.
Oh. Do they combine the same way, or do they just measure it up?
That's mine.
Because that was the person who
grabbed
ran out. That's ridiculous.
And then a block of Parmesan cheese.
What a fiasco.
It's tough to fucking get out. Crazy looking clouds.
Yeah, they're similar lenticulars. They look like lenticulars almost, but they're switched out. And like I said, they should be rolling, but we'll go see if we can get underneath one. I think it's going to take us away from them. A sign of stable air. These are, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Pomegranate vinaigrette. Very wet. It's like liquid. Water. It also smells. My apples smell rotten.
You're not brown yet.
Yeah, that's true.
See if you find the bottom of yours.
The what?
See if you find the bottom of your bowl.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully not a dead rat.
Right.
Parmesan crisps. I was like, what the hell? Those aren't 3 times. kind of got washed out by this rain and clouds.
They still have black pickup trucks.
They do. Why is it be off duty versus personal car? Probably just a coincidence. What? Why are we not seeing the alerts about it? I'm not seeing the chat either. Something's messed up now. Hey guys, thanks for the support. We're not seeing the alerts about the donations coming through. I'm not ignoring you guys. We just didn't see it. It's not. Something's wrong with the screen. It's crazy to think that we drove through all the way to Fort Wayne to downtown, then we're back by Purdue.
Right.
Like back in the day, if we did something like that, I would be like, oh, that's insane. No way out there. But now it's like, it's another day.
Just covering all of northern Indiana.
For what?
Covering all of northern Indiana.
Yeah, totally. We also can't see the comments, you guys. sometimes I start sweating.
I was thinking get the AC off the seat heater on.
But that's good for your back. But,
Right.
My
My van's got them. My work van.
what?
My work van. I never have one power on.
Yeah.
I turn it on every day.
Yeah.
Like cold mornings, you turn that on. And it starts going even before the car's warm. You just feel it.
Yeah, that's nice. You haven't felt cold until you've had summer mats over there. Bring us down to like negative 30 Fahrenheit. That's cold.
Cars don't even want to.
Yeah, they barely still got to plug them in.
Yeah, some we keep yours plugged in or not?
I don't ever plug mine in.
Well,
But Shayla's has a built-in plug. Yeah. At one point I had one of those magnet ones that you attach to like an engine lock or an oil can or something. But it was kind of a pain. I've used it once and I think I don't even know if it worked right. It was hard to find a spot on the block to put it. I guess you could put it on the oil pan. But, yeah, I don't use it anymore. But I've never had it not start because it's cold. Certainly it's chug though, where it's like, but then it always starts.
when it's like that, is it just stay in or is it just like normal?
Sometimes they cancel school. I think it's like if it's negative 30, they would cancel school. Yeah. Especially if it's wind chill. I think it's negative 30s or something.
Now, is it like normally they got bus service and all that? Can you ride the bus to school or?
There are some buses, but all the kids in town do walk.
Oh, really?
Or they drop off.
Is the town very big?
1,500 people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's tiny. It's a gas station, a subway, bakery, library, 2 banks, grocery store, pet feed farms and store, a couple of other little boutique shops. Yeah, just the basic necessities. There's the home hotel. It's like a hotel, and you can they sell food there, so you can order food there or eat in there. We've never eaten there. It's like, think about like the dumpiest report bar you've been in. It's like that inside. And the subway, obviously, and then Shayla runs Dairy Partners Incorporated, which then has the Sawmill Cafe as part of it attached to it. It's like where some of the people that they take care of, they work there,
Nice.
and they sell food there. Coffee, it's a coffee shop. It's the best coffee shop in town. There's another, the bakery sells coffee, but it's not, I wouldn't call it a coffee shop. No, it's too loud. Jesus. And then, what else? There's a couple of other, there's a auto shop, there's a body shop, there's a builder, lawyer, they build houses.
Is the next town far?
Yeah, there would be like, the next biggest town over to the east would be Killarney, and it's maybe like twice the size of Boise. There's a few more, like there's a Home Hardware, which is like a do it best, basically a hardware store. It's a chain, and some other shops. And it's a little bit bigger. It's where the vet is that we take them. That's 20 minutes east, and then the biggest one would be Brandon to the north, which is about 45 minutes north. That's where Michelle's parents live. And that's big. Like there's probably over 100,000 people there. Like South Bend, Michigan City size. There's a Best Buy, Staples, Canadian Tire, which is like a Walmart in Canada. There's a Walmart, Home Depot, Winners, which is like TJ Maxx, the same company as TJ Maxx, and Ross.
So for you guys, if you need stuff, it's like there's one in Michigan City or to South Bend.
Like going to South Bend or Maryland, yeah. You have more stuff at the port, obviously, than we
Right. But travel distance.
Yeah, if you need to get something major, like you want to go like major electronic shopping or car shopping, yeah, you're gonna have to travel. But I like that. It's nice. Like, I always wanted to go back to the country after living in the country and then being in Boston for 15 years.
Right.
Plus, it's better for raising kids and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta have room.
Yeah. It's not, there's no like social life activities really. Like, there's a little movie theater in town too. But there's no like, I don't know. There's not much to do, right? But we don't really do that stuff anyway. We do a lot of hiking, fishing, camping,
Get outside.
go outside and stuff. Yeah.
And it seems like there's a lot of decent amount of that around here.
Yeah, there's a ton of. We have the Turtle Mountains, which are just to the south, which are like state parks.
Yeah. Is that you think?
Yeah, you go there to hike. And there's a lot of stuff nearby. Occasionally we take a trip to Winnipeg, which that's like 2.5 hours, so it's like going to like Indy or something.
Right.
About the same distance.
Yeah.
It's the capital as well, the province. If we go there, I just was there. Michelle's dad and I went and saw jet skiing with her brother.
Yeah.
In Winnipeg for his birthday. And we go. There's lots of good nurseries there. I'm in the bonsai tree.
Right.
House plants. Pet stores, stuff like that. But we got a PetSmart in Brandon in New York. That's another big one. Lots of places to eat as well. There's Pizza Hut, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, Quiznos, and then there's some Canadian places. Oh, there's A&W, but there's A&W down here. But it's different. And then we have the reservoir. I go fishing there. We have the reservoir right outside of town.
Is that where you think you should?
Yeah, that's where the shack is at. And they stock it with 200,000 walleye a year.
Really?
Yeah. There's not a lot. I can't find them. Caught one this year, this winter. That's the biggest one I caught out there. Yeah. I caught one other one, a small one out there last year, 2 years ago. And then I caught an eater-sized one this year. But I really got into the perch out there this year. Just hammering big ones, like what they have the master angler there. And the master angler perch size is 13 inches. And I caught like one of those times, like 13.2 or something like that. But I was just catching it was real hot right at the beginning of the season, and then for like a month or so. We also got ice real late. Well, not real late, but later than we have in the past. Like nobody was getting their shacks out there until like late November. And in the past, guys are getting their shacks out there like October, November. Yeah. So we had a warm winter, but warm is relative because I was still drilling through almost 4 feet of ice out there. I have the extension on the auger right now, and I had to get that new auger too. I just kept burning those. I think it's because my blades were dull.
Is the new one better?
Oh, it's badass, yeah. It's just a power head. It's its own power head, right? It's just an auger power head. Electric, lithium, StrikeMaster 40 volt. It's powerful. It's nice. It's got reverse. But yeah, with the extension, it's like almost a foot taller than me.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I'm like holding it up here. Or not a foot, but it's taller than me. But if I'm in the shack, so the reason I put it on, I could probably have cut holes without the extension if I was outside of the shack, but since I have the shack jacked up and just being in the shack as well, it's like adds like another 6 to 8 inches.
Yeah.
So I couldn't reach all the way through. I'd like drill down and then it would just get, it was getting going for it because it gets hung up on the shack. So yeah. So then I got the extension. It was like another $80. I could have got those guys. Some of those guys they use. So mine is an 8-inch, but they make a 10-inch auger too.
Right.
And they use that. You really only need to have your like fishing for lake trout and stuff.
Yeah.
Problem is if you get it too big, then when you fish for smaller stuff, like for like walleye and stuff, you want an 8-inch hole because they can't turn around the hole. If you do a 10-inch, it might be too big. They can turn around and flip out. But I've been getting better. I didn't break off any. No, I broke off one pike this year when that guy started talking to me.
Yeah.
It was just I caught a big pike at Lake Medagosh, which is right on the North Dakota Manitoba border.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he was talking to me, and I was just kind of distracted. Just couldn't focus. I ran with the lure, and it got stuck on the side of the ice. And
Yeah.
so now this next time now, when I pulled in one, I went to that tournament, and I pulled in what was it? He was like 23 inches or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I think 23. It wasn't 30, because I think 30 was the winner. But it was a 23 incher, but it put up a really good fight. I mean, it was like some big fish. And when he would run, I would like basically stick my rod in the hole so that the line wouldn't get stuck on the side of the hole. But then you got to worry about catching on the bottom too. But I caught it too on like 4 pound or 4 pound test. Real thin fishing line, 4 pound test, but I had a bigger leader. I had like an 8 pound leader on it. And I put that rattle reel in the shack. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
Because it's like a tip up, except there's no flag. It just starts rattling because it rolls off, and then so it's exciting when you start hearing it rattle.
Right.
It's like, ooh, got one on there. Jet saw me catch one on there. He likes pike. He's always talking about pike, and he just started recently saying perch. So
yeah,
he caught a little pike the other day. I hooked it because he doesn't have enough patience to sit there and keep working it. And there's all a ton, for whatever reason this year, there's a ton of these little baby jacks, like literally like that.
Oh, really?
Like just tiny, but they're just voracious. Like and there's tons of them. And so I knew I had hooked one of those. I saw it on I think I had the camera down, and I didn't even feel the bite. I saw him swim up to the lure.
Right.
And it looked like he took it, so I set it, and it was so tiny, small, I couldn't even feel him on there. But I don't think that was the one I gave the jet. The one I gave the jet was actually pulling pretty good, pulling for him. He was pulling on him a little bit, but he reeled it all the way on. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, I try to teach him. He doesn't have the patience to like let it drop all the way to the bottom and then bring it up and then work it there. He just wants to drop it and then reel it up and just keep opening the bail. So I try to teach him. All right, you open the bail and go 1, 2. And you can only count 1, 2, and 1, 2, and wait for the line to stop moving, and then now do it. And then so it hits the bottom, and then he can reel it up. And that's how he caught his first perch in November. Was doing that? He hooked that one himself.
Yeah.
He had the rod in his hand. He dropped it down. He pulled it up, but I helped him obviously get it out of the hole. Yeah. It was a big one. It was like a 9-10 incher.
Nice.
Yeah. I was like, what's that? Yeah, he loves fishing. So it's nice having the shack too because it's pretty warm in there.
And you drive out to it.
Yeah, you just drive right up to it, get out of the car, get in the shack. Yeah. So I would leave him in the car for a second, get the heater going in there, and turn it on.
So you have to drag it all the way back to the house?
No, I just leave it out there because it's on like what's
called. When you're done at the end of the year.
Yeah, I just leave it out there, not on the ice, obviously, because ice is going to go away. There's land there because it's the reservoir, that's the water supply for Boissevain, and there's a water pumping station on there. And so it's owned by it's provincial, so it's like public land.
Right.
It's like the deserts out west and stuff, right?
Yeah.
You can just go and do whatever the hell you want on it, basically. It's called Crown Land. So, and I don't know, like officially you're probably not supposed to, but everyone just leaves their shacks out there.
Oh,
so,
yeah?
Yeah. So I dragged mine off before the big blizzard we got a few weeks ago because I was worried about it getting stuck out there and I wouldn't be able to get it, and then having to leave the chase and then not being able to get back in time, and you have to have them off by March 31st. So I absolutely yanked mine off like March 12th. And then but then by that time it's already starting to get nice out there where it's actually really nice just sitting outside in the ice in the sun and fishing outdoors. So. But it's pretty nice. I got a TV in there and the power. And I hook it up to the internet on my phone. I could take Starlink out there now in the future. So.
Camping out there.
Watch YouTube video. It's still too small to do that. Like it seems bigger when you get it, and then when you fill it up with stuff, it's in there. There's like not that much space. So I wish I had like a. I didn't want anything bigger though because I don't have a big vehicle to be able to. I was worried about not being able to pull it with the screw, so I got a smaller as a 6x8. But I figure I can always sell it and upgrade because I finished it off pretty nice. Those wooden planks I put in there were like $300, $400 altogether. Like cheap. But it's nice because it gives it a homier feel.
Right.
At that, the heat, I just ran off that buddy heater.
Yeah.
And a 20-pound propane tank, and that 20-pounder lasted me all season.
Really?
Yeah. I was surprised by that. Because I previously was using those little 1-pounders.
Right.
And I swear they would last like 3 or 4 hours. Like I couldn't even I would have to have 2 every time I would fish. And they're not cheap. They're like $10 for like a 3-pack or something like that, or more, $15 for a 3-pack or something. And my propane 20-pounder I filled up for like $30, and it lasted me the whole time. So that is definitely the way to go. A lot of guys have wood burning stoves out there. That's what I originally thought, but I was like, man, I don't want to haul a bunch of wood. Right. You got to find the wood. It takes a while to get it going. It smells nice and it's a little bit more homier, but
then you got to make sure it's out for you.
You got to make sure it's out. You got to clean out all the ash and all that bull BS. So the buddy heater is really simple. I have like a 10-foot line to it, so I can just toss it out the door. And I just have the little Buddy Junior, like the small one. That's just a single hookup. And then next one up's the Big Buddy, but that has 2 hookups. But I think you either need 2 propane tanks or a splitter and 2 different lines to be able to get both elements lit. So like I see these other fishermen, they have the Big Buddy, but they're all only ever using one side anyway. That little shack, it's more than enough. I mean, when it's really, really cold, like close to like negative 30s, the ground is a little cold, but otherwise it's nice. I take my jacket off, I got coat hanger, take my jacket off, old office chair, kick on some YouTube or sports net for hockey games or whatever. Rocky get up there too?
Right. Well, fruit and shit out there. So I gave Rocky some oranges the other night. And the next morning he got up and he knew that's where I got it from. He climbed on it off the stairs. Just made him move on shit. That's hilarious.
there's windmills.
Yeah.
We're in the right area. Wow, they've got a lot of windmill farms in
Everywhere. All the way through Monon and everywhere.
Great. It's like the Great Plains. It's like out west. They're all over the
Where
place.
you can fucking see these windmills.
Texas and Kansas, Nebraska, all the way into Canada. They're all through North Dakota, South Dakota.
We went to the Indy 500 about, it was probably like 3 years ago. We were coming back in my pickup truck. We were driving in between where we get on 65 and here. And my radio on my thing said low battery. And I'm like, the fuck? There's no battery in my radio in the car. And I look at the battery gauge and it goes, wow. So I ran it here on the alternator.
At this gas, the Family Express.
Or on the battery, yeah. I was like up here because there's cases up here.
Is this 39?
This is where we go to
To the Purdue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 39, right?
43.
Oh, it's 43. It turns into 39.
Or
Yeah.
it turns into 41.
Yeah, guys, I say I recognize this.
And
Oh, this is where it turns to the right over the tracks.
Yeah.
I know exactly where we're at now. Brookston.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, now what do I do? So I stopped up there and I'm looking for an auto parts store like here, and it was like 5 o'clock. Nothing. So I went back to the gas station thinking, well, stop close to there. So I get there and I end up calling Kurt and having him get an alternator on the port and bring it to me because it went bad. Like changed in the parking lot there.
It was your work van?
That was my pickup truck.
Oh.
So me and Jen and the two kids sat on the step of the Family Express for like 2 hours.
Waiting for Kurt.
Waiting for Kurt.
That sucks.
And like people go in and come out and be like, you guys need anything?
That sucks. And you installed an alternator out in there?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to do that?
10 minutes.
It was hard to get
It's
to?
right on the front, luckily.
Oh, okay.
It was just like randomly driving down the road.
You couldn't get it, like, once the alternator goes, you can't get it started again? Or is it, if it's running, it's fine, right?
No, because it's not reproducing the voltage.
But do you need, yeah, I get,
And
okay.
then you run so the alternator quits putting
So it'll run up the battery
so it
for a
runs the
while?
battery down until it.
Runs out.
And luckily, we had jumper cables too, because I had to jump to get it to start back up.
After you got the alternator installed? Yeah, because it wasn't charged anymore. I carry one of those, I don't know if you saw it down there, I carry one of those boost packs. Yeah, those are sweet. I've had to use it multiple times.
Really?
Yeah, I'm always draining my battery. I always leave this light on right here, and then it drains my battery. I almost did it the other day in, I think in Missouri. I woke up and it was, luckily it started, but in the cold up north, it drains fast. Oh yeah, if you leave. I was out fishing in the Turtles, which is like 20 minutes south, and by myself in the Subaru. I was sitting there listening to the radio and just kicking out the window. And Michelle was at home with the kids, and I drained it, and I didn't have the boost. And she had to drive all the way out there and boost my jumping. Yeah, with the kids out on the ice with her car. She didn't like that. Yeah, they shut them down, right? They lock them up
Yeah.
for some reason. I wonder why they lock them up. But that's
So there's brakes in them to keep them from going crazy and bad slow.
yeah.
And they gotta like service them and change fluid or something.
Most of them are spinning. I've seen them stop and start spinning again too. Maybe like if the wind isn't strong enough and then they don't get going and they. But once you get it going, as long as there's a little bit of wind, it can keep it in motion.
It's crazy how big they are.
Yeah, they're giant. They're all, like I said, they're all over the place. They make a good foreground or background with storm footage. 'Cause it
Yeah,
kinda
that one.
gives you scale.
It came around right by that one.
Yeah, the tornado went right through it. Right over it.
I remember that one was spinning in
I think it was. I have some video from 2017, my Dimmitt, Texas tornado. And it's going through a windmill farm. And some of them were stopped, and then the time lapse you see it, and they start spinning real fast as the tornado comes through the farm. Yeah, those things go down pretty easily in a tornado. A stronger tornado. Like that tornado last year was a brand weak one. Could have intercepted that one on foot, probably.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty weak. I wouldn't, but you could. You could take them at the car pretty easily, probably, but I wouldn't do that either. Especially with what's been going on in the chaser community lately. All kinds of mistakes happening out there. Terrible cell service here. Or it says it's good, but it won't load it. I could be getting throttled too for using too much data, maybe. Yeah, I got it too, but it won't load it. I got 5G. I think I'm being throttled. Probably reached my max for the month. Oh no, it's a new month. It just transitioned soon. Or rolled over. I just reactivated this one yesterday for the chase. Yeah, because I was kind of taking a break through the winter, not chasing as much. And I didn't want to pay for the service, so you can once every 12 months you can deposit, and then you pay like $10 a month instead of $100 or whatever it is. But I may cancel it altogether and then try to just use Starlink. You're supposed to be able to modify. So they make two different ones. They have the one like I have. It's fixed to a tripod and it moves around to point at the satellites. And then they make one that's specifically made for mounting on top of vehicles. But it's like $3,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one I got was $300. But there's hacks for guys. They basically cut the back off, and then they disconnect the motor so it doesn't move around, and then they seal off the back with like a piece of plexiglass, and then they make it a flat mount, and then they mount it on the top of the vehicle. But I'm worried about hail, so I was either gonna like make a plexiglass
Bubble over it.
thing or something to put over the top of it, or also I had it just sitting right. It fits right in this spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I wedged it in there and I shut this and it just rested right in there. And when I put it in there and fired it up, I had trouble trying to connect. Couldn't get it to connect any satellites. So I took it out of the car and got it connected and then moved it back up in there. And I had connection, but it was just really, really slow.
Jen's still thinking about neighbors.
That's the she ones too.
She said Laker.
Did the what? She wants us to go there?
I'll be able.
Yeah, going to the white. Kurt. Oh, Kurt's gone.
I don't know these guys.
but they want me to do it an hour later, 10 Central.
Or 10 at night.
Is Aiden's room right next to the one I'm in?
No, he's in Gina's room.
Okay, where's Avery at?
Where you used to have fish tanks upstairs.
Oh, okay, so I won't wake.
No, you ain't gonna wake them.
Okay, okay. I was worried about that last night.
No, when they're in bed asleep.
Yeah, they're out. That's David and Jed are. I don't know how they sleep through some of the stuff they do.
I don't know.
I think kids sleep through stuff because they just have like no worries, excuse free. So they're just like you're not waking up thinking about stuff.
Right.
They don't know when that stuff is things are dangerous. They got the parents. Did I miss it?
Shit ton. A couple barns, a couple big ass trees. A bunch of
Really? It's like 12 miles away. Let's go back.
There's some more stuff.
We're really in the middle of nowhere. This is like the Great Plains over here. Look at how fast those things are spinning. Man, they're ripping. Yeah, I was looking. I was trying to respond to seeing it. Look at there's some
Metal.
sheet metal on the.
Look at the house and the trees.
Yeah. Bunch of trees all lit up.
Over here.
You put new ones up?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! This must be from last.
Yeah, that's from last week.
Yeah. This is from last week's store.
That's from a double wide.
This looks like tornado damage.
Because there's poles out there. Because Seaman sent me something. The Nipsko substation.
Jesus, they didn't even get over it all for me. What a bunch of cricks.
Which is northwest of us, or northeast.
Damage to that house over there. Roof damage. This one looks okay.
Even showed more up that way. Even showed more up that way.
He did? It says where GPS is taking us is like 10 miles up the road here.
Yeah.
It's just right off to the right. What is that he sent us to? Is that the poles or the barn that's destroyed?
Windmill, and then the poles are just north of it.
I wonder if that windmill's from last week too.
Probably.
But the poles he thinks are definitely from today.
No, they're from last week.
Oh, they're from last week too.
They're just getting to them. After getting the service back on everywhere.
I'll still fly it. Check it out. I thought that was from this morning.
No.
Oh, that's right. We need to come this way anyway. I think this would be in the right line for my storm out of Illinois the other day.
Yeah. It was that last line that came through with it.
Oh, it was the squall line, not the storm.
No, it was before it.
Yeah, it's totally, look, I intercepted here in Springfield, and it was moving north. That's it, right there. So this damage where we are at right now is from my storm that I intercepted in Springfield. That was a big cyclic monster storm, but it was moving like 70 miles an hour. Couldn't keep up with it.
There it said, Jen said, Cosmo and Roger taking turns helping each other.
They're gonna get all their bad habits back.
Yeah.
Well, at least he'll be worn out for the trip back.
That thing's jacked up, man.
Cheap little greenhouse. Holly. Hopefully we got enough gas I'll have to stop to get back. Like a little more than a quarter of a tank. But it says we got 100 miles. We're less than 100 miles from the border. Yeah. Probably like 30.
Or?
Yeah.
No, we're probably
Well, from your house.
65 something miles.
So was it that far? Probably just not.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably about 65 something miles.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, because we're almost in Illinois now. 55 as the crow flies, so yeah, you're right. We'll have to stop with your gas.
Yeah, it's flat down here.
It's what?
Flat,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah, it's much more like the plains down here. Up along the lake, it's like Dixie Alley almost. Lots of trees. make it to this interview, I'm gonna have to take a nap. Probably a shower. I took one yesterday. No, I didn't take one yesterday. I took one the day before, which was the first one I took after leaving home. So sometimes you just don't, like, I literally, like, I have just enough time to sleep for a little bit, and then you gotta wake up and hit the road. Like on the way down to Texas, I chased Illinois, and then I stayed in Springfield, and the next day I went and shot damage video, and then immediately headed to Joplin and drove like 7 or 8 hours to Joplin. Got there like around 9 or so, and then woke up at 6 and getting out the door to go because I had another 6 or 7 hours to be able to make it down to Texas. And got down to Texas about an hour or so before a storm started this year.
Really?
Yeah. It was all like perfect time. Like, I have to look at the models and stuff and the timing of things and figure out how much time do I have to sleep, how long do I got. That's probably the one he sent me the picture of. That was all But the poles are on this road to the north?
Just go through the next. Just straight.
Yeah, we're gonna see that. Will we even be able to cross the road? Or are they blocking the road? Oh, there's one laying down over there.
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be tornado damage. Because it's like a path.
Yeah.
We'll see if it crosses it.
This way.
Yeah.
You got that one.
Makes sense if the poles are down up here. Moving to the northeast. Oh, the GPS is supposed to takes us on this road a lot. You think it's straight north of there or straight north of here? left and then north.
Yeah, he just sent us the address of that.
Because there's another intersection up here. If there's damage there, then it'll be, or there's damage here, then it'll be there. There's another one missing in the same line. So the tornado came through up here. Yeah, those are all, that's on a line.
Yeah.
And it's not widespread, it's a narrow path. I think we should go straight up here.
Go straight.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight here. Looking at that damage path, it runs right through here. Right past this farm here. That farm looks okay. Oh, here's some debris or something, or maybe it's not. This is the path right here. You're gonna come through right here.
Look how it's like spun around facing the other way.
Because he was getting hit by inflow when it's sucking into the tornado.
Looks like there used to be something around there, like a building. Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is. Direct hit. Yeah, that's definitely tornado damage. Narrow path. We'll turn right up here and cross it again. This farm just barely got missed. I wonder if it was a visible tornado, if it was rain wrapped. Probably rain wrapped. They got lucky.
Yeah. See the blades, man. There's the blades right next to the road.
Yeah.
You can get a full-on assessment of how big they are.
I thought that was like an animal or something. What's that? They got marked over there. Just like an irrigation thing, maybe? Yeah, it's right in the road.
Look at it, how it ripped it off.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh, there's more damage over there at that tree. That's probably where the farmhouse I got hit.
There's pieces.
Yeah. It's made of like wood. Look at guys, there's one of those windmills. Tornado damage from last week. It's in the path. Up that way. National Weather Service confirms 17 tornadoes touched down in Indiana. Sullivan. So here's ours. It was EF1. Oh, EF2 maybe. Let's see what the write-up says. Johnson County. Clinton County. Howard County. Morgan County. There's a lot of tornadoes. New Martinsville. Is this Monroe County we're in?
West Point Township. That shows the county.
Here's one. Jasper County, EF1 near Remington, Indiana. Fowler, here it goes. There was an EF1 tornado with winds reaching up to 110 miles per hour near Fowler, Indiana. Did I give them a bad GPS coordinate? The National Weather Service. It doesn't have any info on my.
Howdy. (4122). Nope, just 4122, and then go out that side door and make sure you turn the knob, just so it locks it on your way out. Not the double, yeah, the white ones, not the green. Yep. You're good. Anything crazy hanging out or no? Anything crazy left over from the day or no? Okay. Yep. Okay. It's all good. Okay.
Take this next north road.
Yep. Okay, no problem. Cool. Have a great weekend. Have fun. See you.
We'll find where the tornado path ends. We'll just keep jogging northeast towards the port.
Because he sent me 2 other addresses that way.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the path is going to be worse this way than. Because I didn't see anything further south of it, but who knows? I'm
Wells
sure.
Ditch.
This is 400 east.
Which is across 65. Towards Reynolds.
Yeah, they're doing. I mean, if it was tornado damage, but that sounds like There's that building is destroyed. Barn destroyed there. Yeah. Yeah, this is 100% negative.
Tan and shit from it straight across the field.
Yeah, that's the barn right there. That will. Hey guys, if you're joining in, we're just doing a damage survey here from the tornadoes last Friday here in Indiana. One here. By the way, we can't see your comments. I mentioned that earlier, but we can't see comments or donations coming through, so. You saw a barn back there?
Yeah.
So the path's got to be up right up through here. I lost track trying to respond to the national space. Just looking for the damaged poles. So I had to cross right around here. Or it lifted by now. There's maybe a little bit there. But it looks like it may have been lifting by now. Probably was just a rain wraps, not condensed tornado. QLCS tornado is what it looks like to me. We got a lot of rain here today. Oh, I guess we'll go through past Kankakee too now. Sweet. I'm excited about that. This is great chase country though here. A great place to intercept a tornado. Yeah, it looks like it lifted by the time I got to this road. Or he just didn't have anything to hit. But it wasn't strong enough to take any of these poles down unless they fixed them already. Yeah, I bet the poles that Seabert's talking about were taken out by straight lines. Look at that. Just trying to see if any more of those windmills are destroyed. I don't see any damage anymore. Well, if it would continue, it would have come through right around here. Continue this way. There's the I see the damage one there. They would have come through up here. Right through here. Maybe this house got hit here. That's a wildlife management area there. It's a Guinness or something like that. It's like one of those satellite properties. Yeah, look at that. All this damage. More tornadoes. Fowler EF1 tornado from last Friday. I believe spawned from the storm that I intercepted in Illinois that also produced tornadoes just to the on the northeast side of Springfield. Flip it up and then the app goes away and you bring it back and then it'll pop back on. Sometimes I lose audio and I have to fix it that way as well. I used to have a bug that I would get every time a tornado warning went off. It would cause my stream to go black, black screen, and I'd have to restart the stream until I figured out I could do that. I could just flip the app up, and I think they fixed that bug because I don't have that happen anymore. I'm harping on Twitter because it's a very unique circumstance. Like you have to be live streaming from your phone. Like you have to be live streaming from your phone. W alert, emergency alert, or child abduction, or whatever. Emergency alert, or child abduction, or whatever. What do they call it? I forget the name.
Silver alert. Yeah. There's a pine tree now. They got that road. There's an intro train.
I think that's now.
Got the road blocked off for that.
Oh yeah, they're working down there. So we went across the path, and now we have to go right again. Stair step it. Who's
They're
your?
working on 3 or 4 poles down there.
That's not the damage path. That is like inflow. Yeah, they got like 3 or 4 trucks down there. Busy times for Indiana. Storm that you don't have to deal usually with a lot of damage in Indiana from storms, but every once in a while, I mean, look at it, it's like the plains here, so. You had some good ones a couple of years ago you were chasing down this way, right? I was
Wanatah.
telling you, was it Wanatah?
Yeah.
Almost produced too, right? Yeah, like a wall cloud, rotating wall
And it
cloud
had,
stuff.
something on the ground, but it never.
Fully condensed.
Yeah.
It was tornado warned too.
When,
Yeah, I remember that one. I tweeted out the video.
That's one where Linda had some damage to his building.
Oh, he did? I love this is one of my favorite things to do is just zigzag grid across the open country like this. I could just go out and do this for fun. Love being out here.
That's a new pole. These
Yeah,
must have been
yeah,
a
these are
whole
all
bunch
new.
of them because these are all new.
This is the path right here. This is where I came through. God, this road got lit up.
This must have been the road where they had all the part of it. 'Cause look at all.
Look at all the new gravel. Yeah.
These are all new poles.
All of them, yeah. This whole road went down. I wonder if once they started going down, they started like pulling them down, each other down. And it's kind of like domino affected down. These people probably still don't have power. Oh no, they got lights on in there. And that's around the generator.
There, because these are all mapped to.
Oh yeah, we should have probably went left there. Yeah, let's go back there. I got distracted with the. Oh, there's more flashes up there. Look at.
Oh yeah.
But that's not the tornado, unless there were multiple tornadoes. long damage path. A couple miles so far. 3 miles, maybe 4 miles. But you can see definitely a tornado just confined to this narrow, very narrow knot.
Can you imagine if you had a sunflower patch down here?
It's a chaser. Looks like he's got an electric fence on because he knows we're not cross. He turns left and starts moving due north. Sorry, what did you say?
Can you imagine having a patch of sunflowers down here for dogs?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Gravel roads, probably ever seen.
Yeah. So this is still a good duck and goose hunting country too.
Just find out what section 10,000 acres of water. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of land out here. Open farmland.
Couple branches.
Imagine being here in the summer. It's all growing. Like you're just surrounded by corn.
Oh yeah.
These are all cornfields. It looks like corn stubble. They got some tree damage. Not too bad. They didn't lose their windmill. Seems like the damage is getting a little weaker now. All right, guys, we're just surveying this damage path from last week's tornado here near Fowler, Indiana. We're like 4, 5, maybe 6 miles north of Fowler. Just checking it out. On our way back to LaPorte, Indiana. Well, I think that concludes this chase trip. 7 straight days of storm chasing. I want to thank everyone for coming along and joining on the ride with one tornado intercept in Illinois on Friday, which was okay. Not a very good tornado, but incredible tornado yesterday. So you guys go check all that video out if you haven't seen it yet on the YouTube channel. We're like at 60,000 views on that one video, so maybe we'll get to 100,000 today. And eventually that video, there's a blade, or they're just prepping a blade. That video will probably get to 1 million views, if not soon. It'll take like 5 or 10 years. It'll get to 1 million views. All right, thanks guys. We'll see you at the next chase. Don't know when that is. We're gonna be, we got a little break now for at least a week, maybe. Models for the next potential storm system. And we will head down and chase it. Hopefully we'll be in like classic chasing country, Southern Plains, like Texas Panhandle, Western Oklahoma, Southwestern Kansas, that area. So, all right guys, you guys have a great, what is it, Wednesday, April 5th. We'll see you at the next chase later.